Hello, hello, hello everyone. Oh god. Okay, one second. Excuse me. But yeah, how you doing, OC? How you doing, Fumo? Hello, Mel. Hello, hello. So, I usually don't keep track of this, but today is my Twitch affiliate anniversary, apparently. This should really be one of those things I should, like, you know, like, keep in mind. But I didn't realize until the Twitch pop-up came up when I was loading up my dashboard and everything. I was like, anniversary. I was like, oh, right. Been a while, but it's like it's been a whole year. I kind of forget how many years it's been at this point. But yeah. So I was kind of MIA for Vivian's like. Wait, it's like Purple, Ren, and Casterus. But yeah, I was kind of MIA for the past couple days when I was originally planning to continue more trails. But a couple days ago, went out with family, went to like this one restaurant that had like some Szechuan dishes. I was like, oh shit, I gotta go try some. And then, holy crap, they really pack in all the spice, all the chilies, peppercorns, like whatever else, and it tasted really good, but it actually destroyed my throat. I was having extreme coughing fits. The back of my throat felt like something burned off. So then it had like this like sore throat feeling because of all that. So I'm like, oh, I can't and shouldn't speak that much. So I'm like, well, shit. So I was basically in recovery mode for a couple days. I mean, it tasted really damn good. But yeah, I really gotta stop ordering super spicy stuff because like, as much as I like the taste and all that stuff, like, it really does, like, unless you can handle it well, like, it really does eat away at like your throat or stomach or whatever. So I'm just like, I really should stop ordering spicy shit. You know, like spicy stuff. I mean, I like it. Like the place that I went to had a like the levels of mala were pretty good. Like cause like you know, like the whole numbing spice thing with Szechuan food. Like I can actually kind of feel the nummy sensation or whatever, so that's how you know they do it right. And it was quite an enjoyable kind of a feel. What's the number? What number is my typical choice if a store has like a 1 through 10 spice level? It's hard to say because like different restaurants have different levels of what they would categorize as 1 through 10. Hey Sarah, how you doing? But honestly, like I'd probably pick like 1 or 2. If I didn't care about how my throat or stomach will end up the night after or the day after, I'd probably go for like a 4 or 5 if I'm like kind of feeling it. Because yeah, like my spice tolerance, I would say isn't too great, but depending if I'm in like a good mood, I'd still go over my usual like tolerance levels just for the experience of it. But then after having the meal, then my whole body just kind of like breaks down and I remind myself I gotta stop doing this shit. So it's kind of like I want spice, but my body can't like handle too much of it. Like, it's one thing to build up spice tolerance, but it's another thing if your body is literally sending you messages that like, hey, your throat and stomach are getting completely destroyed, stop it please. So that was basically why I wasn't streaming the past 2 nights, because I just could not speak without launching into a coughing fit like every couple of minutes. It was really bad. Even when I was trying to sleep, it kept me up at night because of like the soreness, the spice-induced sore throat. So yeah, it was really bad. Again, That Sichuan dish, really good. I just gotta stop ordering it if I don't want to be like basically bedridden or have to like personally mute myself like for like a day and a half. So yeah, that's kind of what's been going on. But yeah, so because like I'm still kind of like I still have like this feeling in the like in the back of my throat right now, but it's for the most part healed up. We're just gonna do some Zenless tonight instead of doing trails, because trails there's a lot more like reading aloud to do compared to like Zenless, which, you know, it still has some, but nowhere near as much as trails, for example. So we're just gonna do some Zenless tonight, catch up on main story, and yeah. Like, I still haven't caught up on part A of the main story, which was like the latter part of 1.6. And I know like part B is out with this version of 1.7, so we got a bit to catch up on. Also, I gotta do this ahead of time, but I gotta go turn on the lights before the room gets too dark. One moment. But yeah, for a little while I've been trying to spend my stamina trying to level up.
Touch my tail?
Need something? My services are expensive.
I've been trying to get Nicole up to date because, you know, like, out of all the supports in the game, really should work on Nicole because she's just, even since launch, that cracked. But yeah, I've been kind of like haphazardly going around like gathering levels and all that. And okay, you know what? Honestly, I should really just leave her at 55. Honestly. Oh yeah. Oh right, I put her at 56. Close enough. That can get us the core 6 skill, but I just need a couple more of these expert challenge mats. Unfortunately, it's at like a weird number, so I'm like 1 off from upgrading. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I need a bit of like skill enhancements as well. In terms of the... Oh yeah, I should probably change this too. I meant to grab... What was it again? Astral with Swing Jazz. And Anomaly. Ether. I'm not sure between energy regen or attack percent, but I think it's kind of like an either or kind of a deal. So wait. I'm also not doing Zenless story before update. That also allows you to do P1, P2 story together like Yanagi, Miyabi. Shark spotted. So wait, more energy regen, more quick assist, better uptime on Astrodis. Yeah, probably. But yeah, my Astro voice
fear.
farming,
The cunning hairs are here.
like, I think it's going decently. Like, I just need to find an ether, like, or a slot 5 ether disc, but it'll come up eventually. Or I could just go with attack and just kind of live with it. But I think I just want to go for ether for the sake of it. So, I'll just farm it out and see if RNG would actually give it to me. Your Nicole has like 3.6 energy per second. Her engine gives her a ton of energy, if you remember correctly. Oh yeah, it's like 50%. And then combine that with, what was it? Combine that with her energy regen here. And then once I actually, you know, find an energy regen swing jazz piece, then it'll probably be really good. Or I could just go with attack and get more DPS, but it's probably like one of those... Well, actually, I don't know. Or I could swap this off of Sokaku. Because honestly, I don't think I really use her energy that much and rely on like quick assist or something to build up her flag stacks and everything. So I don't know. Kind of like there's probably there's a good amount of optimization I can do, probably swapping stuff between Nicole, Sokaku, and Lucy. Even though like, yeah, Lucy's drive discs are kind of, you know, not in the best spot right now. But her attack's decent, and usually she shouldn't be taking any hits, so that's kind of why I didn't really max out her slot 1 yet. That, and it's just here to complete the set bonus, because there is no attack percent here. Like, we got crit rate if you really want the boards to crit, because they kind of bar her stats, but yeah. Or I could just kind of swap this in the meantime. There you go, just a little bit extra. Energy disc, or energy on disc 6, and I'm good. Yeah, I kind of ran out of tuning calibrators because I was kind of crafting things for trigger. So I would have to RNG for the next swing jazz piece because I ran out of tuning calibrators or whatever. And man, do you know what has me upset about my trigger build right now? Look at that shit. I am 0.2 crit rate off. This is the... Like... I don't know how I should feel about this because with substats in Zenless, there is no low roll, mid roll, high roll. So there's no variance, which is on one hand good, but on the other hand, what the fuck is this? I'm 0.2 off from the threshold of like getting that last little bit of days with her like passive. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. That crit rate seems too high. No, you're supposed to build crit rate on her. Like, obviously, you know, you get her impact up as you usually would, and you bump yourself up to 90% crit rate to max out her days multiplier bonus. That's basically it. And then after that, you kind of pray that your substats go wherever else once you kind of like meet that threshold. So I'm trying to aim for another impact disc that can roll at least twice into crit rate here, because trying to get double or triple crit rate enhances in any other slot is a bit of a big ask, because like this one has 2 enhances, so I can't really go anymore. Like look at this, like you know how Star Rail has the reroll dice? I want my reroll dice on this shit. Come on, it's a natural 4 substat, 5 enhances. I completely dodged crit rate. I'm just like, bruh. I'm like, bro, come on. I thought I moved away from Star Rail so I wouldn't see this shit. SMH, dude. But yeah, how you doing, Sedeca? You doing ZZZ story? You're on Jane's part of the story? Oh, it was Mage's Log? I didn't really feel like it was that bad. Your Petria MG support? Oh, Gross Frontline, I think? MG? Crit's so good on her that Nekomado's W engine is literally better than any stun one that isn't her personal one. Well, I haven't really been playing, there's like a big time gap between when I was last playing and now. So I haven't really had the chance through passive pull income to actually fail or roll a standard banner to start getting standard W engines. I only just got Soldier 11s. So yeah, there's a lot of like standard W engines and characters that I need to catch up on getting, whether it's through the inevitable failed 50-50 or through standard banner. But yeah, like this one I can't really outdo. Like if I somehow get a +3 on this one for crit rate, I'd be set. This one, it's like I can't find anything else that has like 2 enhances in crit rate. I tried doing this one for Pokra, but then, well, I tried doing it on this piece. It rolled nothing in the crit rate, so I moved it over to Pokra, I mean. So I'm like, okay, that's painful. And then this piece went 2 into crit damage. I'm just like, oh, come on. But because everything landed in attack percent and crit damage, I'm like, I can't complain about that. And this one, crit rate's fixed. You can't do any more with this. And the electric damage, like, double crit penetration, kind of like, you know, optimally you want like attack percent, but if I wanted to achieve my breakpoint through this specific piece, I need a triple crit enhance. That ain't happening. So my only bet at this point is either like a new impact piece. Yeah, basically a new impact piece. Because I can't really see myself trying to get rid of something that has double crit, like this, or double crit right here, and this has a +2 to crit rate right here. It's kind of a hard ask. I really wish we had like some kind of material to swap out, like a substat that we don't want and swap it in with something we do want. Like, I would love that shit. But yeah, don't have much room for anything else here. So it's just like, bro, come on. Like, we couldn't like take into account people just being under the threshold and giving us like some decimal value for the crit rate on the W engine. It's like, just give us that 24.2. Come on. Come on, man. This is some bullshit. At this point, I really wish they rounded up. So you need to work on a permanent team for ZZ? Like on Sokaku, maybe someone else? Usually be like, basically put like any like attacker, I guess. Because like you already have Sokaku for the support, Lycon for stun build up, and whatever. Yeah. Umumusme coming to Steam. Yeah, I heard about that. Pre-registers coming up, I think on the 28th, which is tomorrow. But yeah, like mobile and Steam. I was like, wait, Steam version Umumusme? I'm like, goddamn.
I've got your back.
But yeah, okay. So now let's go do the story. I know there's some stuff I have to catch up on with the events and everything. And most importantly from what I saw, guess what's back? I think this is the Bang Boo Fall Guys event. So I'm like, oh boy. Let's fucking go. Fall Guys is back. But yeah, I do want to do the story first, so we'll see if we can get through however long story will take, and hopefully I have enough time to actually catch up with Bang Boo Fall Guys. You have Vivian, but you need an anomaly character to pair up with her. Yeah, that's also kind of the position that I'm in as well.
Touch my tail, and now.
Like,
So asleep.
like, look at all the anomaly characters here. I only got Piper. Again, because I haven't been playing for that long. Like, if I was actually playing, like, on the daily, maybe not grinding as hard, but just, like, going in for dailies only, I at the very least would probably have, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'd have either Jane or Bernice, depending if I was actually playing and pulling and all that. But yeah, I got none of them. So... And I don't even have Piper's W engine. So at this point, like, yeah. Oh yeah, I was also cleaning up my excess W engines, and then I was looking through the 3-star anomaly ones. I was like, is there any usable one? Because I know for stun characters, like, this is like an actual usable one because it's impact main stat and inflicts more days unconditionally. I was like, oh, that's a pretty good, like, budget stun engine for a 3-star or a B rank. I was like, where's the anomaly? And then I was looking through, I was like, dude, 3-star anomaly engines are ass. I don't even have anything that's usable for like a 4-star or an A rank anomaly engine. So I'm like, yeah, no, I ain't doing anomaly anything. All the B rank ones are pretty meh. Yeah, like the only good B rank engines are just like the stun one, or that one stun engine. and that's it. Because I was looking through, I was like, should I be keeping any of them? Because at least for Star Rail, there are very few niche ones that you probably want to keep in your back pocket. But yeah, for Zenless, no, there's only like one, maybe two exceptions for like B rank W engines to actually keep around. Forza Craftlo engine's pretty peak though. Yeah, I've maxed out for Weeping Gemini. Which one's that one? I know it's at the gadget store. I forgot what it does. Let me see. Because I know there are engines you can craft, but I need to actually farm for it.
You know, the sun shining so brightly today makes it the perfect condition for shopping.
Weeping. Oh, Weeping. What does this do? Whenever squad member inflicts attribute anomaly on enemy, equipper gets a buff that increases their thing, stacking up to 4 times. This effect expires when target recovers from stun or is defeated. Recovers from stun? Oh, like the full stun meter? So until they actually get stunned and you do your burst there, it just, the stacks just never go away until that point. Oh. And yeah, for that much anomaly proficiency? Okay, yeah, that's really good, what the heck. But yeah, I need a... Actually, it's only the blue mats here, that actually isn't too bad.
Did you get what you were looking for?
Disorder teams rarely get the chance to stun. Yeah, because it's more about the build-up than it is building up days, so you probably wouldn't get to that point where you would actually remove your own stacks. Capping at like 200 plus proficiency. Yeah, sounds really good. Too bad, like, even if I do get like, let's say even if I YOLO pull with like the 17 pulls that I got to my name. Yeah, I couldn't even use her even if I got her. Although I know that like with Seth, apparently Seth's used in anomaly teams as well or something like that. I don't know how Seth's kit works or how his rotation works when you swap him in actively, but apparently you kind of fit him in for anomaly teams. Oh yeah, well, one thing I find really cute, for some reason you have random Bang Boo around the store. Like earlier, like, what was it? Yeah, Paper Boo here. Another time there was like the, what are they called again? It was like the ether one, Resonaboo. I like the fact that they just start popping up here randomly. So Seth puts up a shield that gives proficiency. Oh, shield buff. But yeah, okay. So let's go do the story. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with the new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Oh. Wait, isn't that just the same as walking in then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Goddamn it, fairy. Oh, it's you.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Okay, Mr. Pokemon 2000 guy. I'm a collector.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Damn, we're just getting like the whole store review right here.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Yep, that's right.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Oh, that movie. Yeah.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Man, we suck at interrogations and shit, or being interrogated without realizing it.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
Can't maintain a poker face to save our life.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Yeah. Funny you should describe such a mystical being. Yeah. Belle, you can't just say you can't just tell someone that they look like a vampire. God, we're not playing Oblivion right now.
You kinda look like one.
Belle, come on. You're not in Cyrodiil.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
What about old Eridu?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Okay, I feel like this should be a word I know. What does hypoglycemic mean? Hypoglycemia, abnormal decrease of sugar in the blood.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh? One of everything? Thank you for your patronage. Look, we gotta keep up the business here.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
I feel like we're getting baited.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class.
You personally have a complete set of human organs? Dang, look at Mr. Organ Collector here.
After all,
Where do you keep it stored?
There are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. No. Have we met him before? It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him too during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget us? Yeah, it was during the New Year's event or whatever. Gotta keep the organs safe right next to the heart. You gotta keep your organs close to the chest. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right, he mentioned a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Vibe check? Alright then. Since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Actually, can I... Oh, all the stuff's like gone away because of the, we're in story mode right now. I still wish one Denny Boo would just pops up even in story mode. You know, how often does one Denny Boo actually pop up in front? Because even during times when I'm not doing story, I try to like refresh the days to like go back between morning and afternoon. I never see one Denny Boo anymore. I thought he comes up randomly because he did come up randomly a couple times. I just want to keep patting him. It's so adorable.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Aunt Sophie, Ida, Alenda, Mia. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Why hello. Oh, manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. Ah, just like me and the gacha. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everybody's confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? You know who I am! You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized that? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief? Wait, who? Me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. Wait, but Aunt Sophie's the one standing closest to you. Why aren't you checking her? It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Huh, my intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Headaches?
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Damn, I'm that good at running a video store? Why, thank you.
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
I mean, that's Hugo and Vivian, right? No, we actually are more infamous than Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
Wait, what was with that little flash and sound effect as if I was playing an Ace Attorney game?
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny.
Dude, these effects are really like... they're really like I'm like verbally slapping someone around like in a Ace Attorney combo. I'm loving this.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Prove your innocence, make a scene, reason with him in an intimidating tone. How about... let's go with intimidating.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
A spy made of glass.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time.
Oh, damn.
Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Ah, the family loser.
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Oh my god.
May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they are far from their former glory. Though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well, just reading some story right now. I was originally gonna play some more Trails of Daybreak 2, but 2 days ago had some really spicy Szechuan food. It destroyed my throat and stomach. So I was kinda like resting the past 2 days because of how bad it was. Again, it tasted really good, but I really gotta stop pushing my limits with spice, otherwise like I just go in rest mode for like at least 2 days if I actually go overboard. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I had to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Saying goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for 2 behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh, why do I have extra Denny's in my pocket? Yeah. Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there is a prize to claim.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... it's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie, that's right! Today's grand prize is yours! Congratulations! I guess this is what they call, I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Oh bullshit, 50,000 Denny's ain't enough to level up like one skill. You can buy a 0.0005 square meter apartment downtown with that money? Whoa. Living the life of luxury now, aren't we? What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share someone with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Belle, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose some more big names. Might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose any more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. I didn't hear no phone. Maybe you should check who sent a message. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, Lycon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please, wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Oh. Damn, they got here fast. Can I talk to Ellen? No. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master Victoria housekeeping. Uh-huh. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Oh. Head of Mayflower, mayor of New Eridu. Yes, the New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Just straight out with it with Helios Academy. Stay silent. Audible gasp. What part of stay silent don't you get, Belle?
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Oh.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
My eyes. My special eyes.
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Side effects.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
On your body's limits?
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Oh.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
But I like running around with Eos.
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
But yeah, this is the thing that I've heard people complain about regularly since the story update came out about this detail. I mean, we'll have to kind of see how it continues playing out, but yeah, kind of wonder what, you know, what we're gonna do with Fairy or Eos or whatever, since if we can actually go into, what was it? Go into hollows ourselves now with what the mayor's doing for us.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you so much.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
Eos is now permanently on storefront duty. No. But yeah, that was the main reason for Eos, yeah. So it won't be put into danger. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, well, now hearing this, you know, they would've, Belle and Wise would've headed into the Hollows themselves. Like, if they, you know, if they physically could, but they only had Eos go in to be their eyes. Or, I mean, technically, Belle was controlling Eos through the HDD connection or whatever the hell to actually substitute for, or to basically act as a substitute for Hollow investigations and everything. It's not that it's not that it like it was so that they wouldn't be in danger, but it's like, well, you know, like they needed some way to get in there, and Eos was basically their only avenue until what the mayor did for us.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
The proxies had really low ether aptitude. Yeah, and I don't think, well, maybe just kind of like a sudden pivot with like story development, because like maybe they just like, what was it? Like, you know, they just had naturally low ether aptitude until the mayor just mentioned, oh yeah, like your low ether aptitude, no, it's just because of your special eyes, but I found a way to fix it. So like, maybe it was like a natural low aptitude until like this little change in like the story writing, so it's like, oh yeah, you know what? No, that we could attribute that to like a side effect, you know, my brand, my special eyes, my brand. But yeah, maybe it's just kind of like a hard pivot so that they can drag Belle or Wise into the Hollows, like, you know, in person now, instead of just always having Eos around. I still like seeing Eos and everything, but again, we have to keep seeing how this actually plays out, but I'm gonna miss seeing Eos. Thank you for the raid achievement, Slayer. Hello. Happy affiliate anniversary. Hey, Bull Cactus, how you doing? We're in story mode right now for Zenless, and yeah, hope everyone's doing well.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words, even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Hey, Bugsfreak. Happy anniversary. Yeah, thank you guys. I don't forget how many years it's been since I've been like signed with been a Twitch affiliate, but yeah, today is the day. I don't really do a good job of keeping track, but yeah, I just saw the notification on Twitch when I was just kind of like browsing around today. I was like, oh, what's this? Like, oh yeah, that's that day. You forgot the space. Oh. So that a good please. I mean, just in case that actually does like randomly go somewhere, let me just like delete that out of precaution. Nothing personal, but just in case people don't accidentally yeah, no problem. Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Oh. Oh, I want to take a picture of this. This looks cool. Like, I always like taking a picture of all the CGs and stuff. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you. Through a firmware update, they have high aptitude. Look, I'll give that shit a pass, okay? Random stuff like this, I mean, I've seen this, like, just a normal Tuesday with these story developments for me.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Yeah, what Ferrari says, you gotta keep your drivers up to date. How is he gonna go into the hollows? Meanwhile, Samsung SSDs just die. Well, that's their issue.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
And black screens with NVIDIA drivers. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of like, have you guys been keeping up to date on all the things things that have been coming up with NVIDIA drivers? Apparently, like, there's just been, the newer drivers the past couple months have just been plagued with issues, apparently. I haven't updated in a little while, but the more I keep hearing about issues every new update, I'm like, how can they keep messing, like, drivers up like this? Like, it's crazy. Like, people black screening, or, like, people just can't run stuff, like, either at all or as well with the new drivers that are kind of completely mess up their settings. Oh, sorry, their settings, their PC or games or whatever. Like, I haven't heard this much negativity around NVIDIA drivers until, like, recently. You gave up on NVIDIA after your 210M? 210M? But yeah, like, man, part of me wishes I could upgrade my PC right now, but I'm not in a position for that, and the market is really bad right now for PC upgrades. And it'll continue being bad for upgrading, but oh dear god. You have the 576 on your 3060 12 gig. Like, I have a Ryzen 5 3600 with a 3080, I think it's a 10 gig? I don't remember. But yeah, your mobile died? Yeah, I think you mentioned that earlier, Sedika.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Oh, 576 is the driver update number for NVIDIA? Oh.
Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
What about Fairy? Wait, where's Wise? Hold on, wait. Where's Wise right now? Is he up here? Where'd you go, buddy? Maybe he's outside. Nope, in here. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Wait, they're not gonna let me change up for my Ellen? What? Oh, they're actually having us run? Wait. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Oh. Oh.
Let's keep moving.
That's 1 hollow dataset successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. I just walked up and pressed the use button. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
I'm still waiting for the extra lines. Any extra
Let
lines?
us make our way over.
Yeah. Like, again, if there's one thing that's bothered me since the last main story bits and even like a lot of the agent stories, like they always have the infield dialogue go on for so long when going from one point to the next is literally just around the corner, and depending on how it goes, you probably just cut off like several minutes of lines, like just from walking like 3 seconds around a corner. Yeah, this, like, I don't know why they keep too much pause in between lines when they could just kind of, like, minimize that to at least, like, not have us, like, you know, bouncing our legs up and down, like, with impatience waiting for the next line to process. It's like at that point, I'd rather just go directly into a mid-mission cutscene and then switch back to in-field control. So at the very least, like, we know that's gonna be quite a couple of lines. At least their voice was subs in the middle of the screen instead of hiding away in the corner like they used to. Yeah, that's true. Before they had it like on the top corner, which, like, you know, your eyes are always more centered on the center of the screen. So yeah, that does help a bit. But I really feel like we like either just put us in cutscene mode or force us to do some kind of like scripted walking speed until we reach like the next point. Like, I'd rather just be forced in walking speed if the walking speed syncs up with how long it takes for the voice line to play out. Because yeah, like I've had that happen way too much where voice lines just get cut off.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Oh, hold on. Was there anything else over here, actually? No, not really. I think that was the first. Actually, is there a thing that shows what we got? No? There's no, like, treasure icon or whatever? What clue? You'll need to enter the correct password. It's hidden in the scene. You can use the hint anytime. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. The clue might be in the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd be stuck right now. Oh bullshit, they'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Actually, does anything happen if we try to run into this? Okay, no, just like invisible wall. Okay. Is this the passcode? Oh, okay. It's not like the graffiti. It's just there. Okay. Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode. Wait, this is just like that occurrence whenever we do Hollow Zero. The 777 occurrence. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now.
What is this?
We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Like, we couldn't, like, take some numbers from here, from the graffiti, or even, like, the doors up here, or the container number there to, like, formulate some kind of a passcode? It's literally just like a glowing 777 here. Come on. Like, I know, like, the average player can't do puzzles for shit, but this is ridiculous. Come on. Man, like, this reminds me of seeing some really funny videos about, like, Starro players crashing out over, like, the game being super difficult. But then you look at what team they're doing a boss with that's extremely underpowered, and like it's just like a really bad team comp, like to be using in general. Like they don't even have. Oh god! What's with all the hitching or stuttering here? Oh, that was weird. But yeah, it was like one really dumb like video that I saw that someone's complaining that his Argenti couldn't take care of the swarm boss at the Herder space station, and then everyone looked at the comp and was like, this comp is so bad. Like it was using Natasha, everyone was like under leveled, under geared. People looked up the player's user ID to check the Argenti's relics, because you can actually try to look up people's like stuff that way, and they saw that the chest piece and just every piece of gear is the most like random hodgepodge like amalgamation of relics you could find. It's just like, bro, I don't think you should complain about difficulty when you don't even know how to build your favorite character. You don't want to think about all the Genshin Star Wars characters or people who never played an RPG before. Yeah, and it's it's like stuff like that makes, you know, that kind of forces devs and like Hoyo shoes and whatever to basically cater to like people that don't know how to gear for shit. Like, but you'd have them hard stuck on main story just because they don't really understand the, you know, the notion of proper team building in an RPG. That like there's so many times when I do Star Rail story where like, because like at least with where I'm at, I have teams like pretty well built to tackle on endgame. But then every time I do the main story, it's like I was like, all right, big story moment. And bam, it's just, you basically just like clean house and barely interact with the boss's mechanics or anything, because they were scaled to be a bit too easy or whatever. Like, I'd prefer if we just had like a proper, or if we just had like some kind of a difficulty switch for story mode specifically. Like, you could just have normal mode for everyone else to play, for everyone to play through just to get through it. I kind of wish I had like a hard mode toggle that would be like MOC levels of difficulty, so we can like really like have some fun with the story moments or whatever. Because like during some of the Flame Reaver moments in the story or whatever, like I kind of just blew through it. Or some other moments that were supposed to be pretty daunting, like boss fights or whatever, to tackle on. You can kind of just one or two cycle them like really fast before they present any real danger, and then you just kind of move on. I'm like, but I want that tension. Let me fight for my life, please. Give me a hard mode toggle. They would run around with Acheron and Firefly in the same team and struggle why they can't kill, or they can't figure out why they can't kill a story boss. Yeah, I remember seeing like people running like the most unoptimized teams with like 3 like extremely SP heavy or SP negative DPS characters. So then there wasn't like either a proper healer, a proper buffer, or whatever to really like, you know, just play out a fight like proper. And then they just all crash and burn and cry about like why they can't get through a story with their pretty crappily put together teams. I'm like, I don't think you should really give Hoyo any crap for, or the balance team any crap for that. It's like it's one thing to make a game like too hard, but there should be at least be an expectation of like, you know, you should know how to build a team, or at the very least the people that either, you know, just don't have the resources or don't have the proper team, have a story, like a full like story team designed where it's like they're at just the right levels and stats to tackle on the current quest or boss. Not like full, like clean sweep, super fast one cycle, but it's like a competent team that you can still see the boss mechanics, maybe have some tense moments where you struggle through it and play it out, like, you know, like with the developer or story writer's intended pacing for a story fight, and then you can kind of move on with that. Like, I'd be fine with that. Just like with the well, okay, I wouldn't say just like how I've seen it so far with like Zenless trial characters, because I think even with Zenless trial characters, sometimes I clean through fights so quickly that like there's still dialogue going on, but then I kind of like go through bosses just quick enough where like it feels like I skipped out on a lot of like mid-battle dialogue out of nowhere. I'm like, wait, I felt like that should have taken longer, you know, that kind of feeling. Meanwhile, latest story boss in Genshin has actual one-shot attacks. Wait, really? That's crazy. What happens if you put in the wrong one? Wow. They just have an auto input, huh? Oh, wait, oh no, the note is just telling you the numbers to put in. Oh, okay. So it just replaces the prompt with the numbers you're supposed to input, and then they just go, hey dumbass, put it here. But yeah, like there's also moments like in Penacony and Star Rail where they nerfed.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Where they nerfed the Aventurine boss in story because players couldn't get through it, or a lot of them were complaining about how overly difficult it was. Unfortunately, I only played through it after the nerfs. I couldn't see how bad it was, but seeing post nerf, I'm like, this is barely anything to write home about in terms of like battle difficulty. I was like, what happened? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it really is weird, like the amount of whining like a subset of players would do, moaning about difficulty, when there's a pretty clear indicator that, you know, they're not really like putting in much effort to understand the game they're playing, just want to just like just not put in any effort to just see the rest of the story. But I'm like, at that point, might as well just like watch people do their own like streams, videos, or whatever with like some kind of story compilation stuff or something. I don't know. Square peg round hole. Yeah, kind of. It goes in the square hole. So wait, when they nerfed Tartaglia boss fight in Genshin 1.1 midway through its introduction patch? Oh really? Was it that bad, or was it like a case of like people that weren't used to playing action games kind of getting bodied so much that they were kind of complaining about it so much that it kind of warranted like a knee-jerk hotfix or whatever, so that people just don't like quit the game over difficulty instead of just keeping with it? Because like yeah, I do understand like making like, for me, I'd rather have difficulty, but for a lot of people, like, usually I would assume, like, any case of adversity would probably put off people from trying to play at all. And if you lose players, well, that's just kind of bad for a live service game. So, I mean, I would imagine it'd be tough in Hoyo's shoes for that, to appease, like, casual players that probably don't have the best grasp of the game systems as an RPG, or, like, for Genshin as an action game and whatnot. Especially when you combine action and RPG stuff with having to properly build characters, as opposed to, like, a straight-up action game where, you know, you didn't have to really fiddle around with much, you just had to have the skill to do something. So then you combine, like, character building and action. I'd imagine there'd have to be a lot of concessions with, like, boss difficulty or damage dealt to players, so that, like, even if they're just, like, sandbagging like crazy, they'd still, like, you know, be able to complete it and carry on, and not, like, feel demoralized upon encountering harsher difficulties. So he was like an actual Dark Souls boss. 1.0 characters had bad team synergy with each other. Oh, it's like that kind of situation. Okay.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Oh man, I don't feel so good anymore. I think I need some help, Ellen. Please, do what you have to. Oh my god. I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
You know I had to press it.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
My god, not having any of this shit right now.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Dude, are we gonna have to, like, roll the gacha for, like, an actual Bell or Wise that can fight? Dude, that'd be sick. What would their fighting styles be like?
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
So another data pile in there. Oh, is that a... Wait. No, never mind. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Guarded with what? Ah, enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you safe.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Proxy, you...
No, oh, come on! This is still... Why don't they give us infinite reinforcements until the lines are done? Bro! God damn it! Ugh. Oh, yo, please! Especially with just, like, moves like that. Like, if it's the basic bitch mobs, make them just do like 1 damage, but make them infinite. Make it theoretically impossible for us to die even if we're just sitting there, so I can listen to the rest of the dialogue. Bro, god damn it. What? Oh. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again and blah blah blah. 3 clues to piece together the thing. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Oh, the treasure chest is right there.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Any more Lycon?
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
God, the amount of the long pauses between every voice line. I bet he still has one more line. Oh no, he actually doesn't. Never mind.
Get back! Get lost!
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
I wonder where the clue is. Any more lines?
This should be it.
No, oh, okay. 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Wait, what moves? I didn't see where we were.
All I did was dodge, though.
Nimbly evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, leave that to us.
Any more lines? Okay. I always feel like...
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Oh, I always feel so silly just having to run around in circles, like, potentially waiting for a next voice on that may or may not come up. Zero 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the house for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yep. Take this.
That's good to...
That's good to what? Good to what? At least, like, D-level all the trial characters if they're gonna wipe that fast through one decent rotation. My pacing, come on.
The last passcode is here.
Oh. Man, that's a lot of treasure chests here. 0451. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Alan, goddammit.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
What? Return and what? What? They teleport us back faster than the voice line is being read out. Dude, this is... all these small things are getting on my nerves right now. I just want smooth voice pacing. Voice and combat pacing. There's so many jumps between, like, either cutting off the voice lines or, like, having to wait too long for the next process with these long pauses. Oh my god. Somebody just tell Hoyo to, like, you know, like, lessen the pauses and just give infinite but extremely weak reinforcements until the dialogue is done. Like it'd be practically impossible to die to, like, extremely weak mobs as long as you're just button mashing. Like, you know, so it feels like they're doing something without actually having to think. Please. I swear to God. I swear to God. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Better than ever. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Ah, so there was a catch.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh, how convenient.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Human genes?
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction, but why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while TOPS is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if TOPS weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Touch my tail?
Need something?
Oh, yeah,
My
let me check
services
something
are
real quick.
expensive.
Let me see, can I... Oh, we can max it. Even though technically there isn't much reason to go to 60 with this W engine because we just need it for the regen more than anything. Actually, let me see right now. Oh, right.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Hold on, let me double check real quick. Can I luck sack energy regen? Can't be that bad. What are the odds?
The afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich oral aroma of a tune in D minor.
Ah, sure, come on. First try? Easy shit. Wow, I don't know what else I was expecting.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I'll save it for the heck of it. What about intermediate? How much do I got? We'll YOLO it. Sure.
Take your time and savor it.
I don't know what else I was expecting.
The
Well,
joy
we got...
that this delicious
We
composition
actually got
brings
one if I'm willing to
is
take a
truly
purple
remarkable.
as a filler. I mean, better than just leaving leaving a very crappy S1 at 0.
Time for nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Where the heck was it? Nah, you know what, sure. It's not gonna take too much, right? Ah, shit. Kinda figured. You know what? They got anomaly proficiency. That's actually pretty damn good. I don't know about the Astro voice though. Yeah, do I have room for? Yeah, we can do a +3. Oh man, the amount of times I hit double crit on items like this. I mean, honestly, I would just replace this onto, or I'll just place this on Lucy, wouldn't I? Yeah, I mean, at that point, I mean, once I get enough enhancement material, I mean, yeah.
Good day, Proxy.
Kind of funny how things line up like that. Oh, well, okay, I think that's basically
Touch
Nicole in
my Need something? My services are
I
expensive.
think that's Nicole in a pretty usable state right now. Just need a... Oh, finally I got enough, like, to unlock this. Man! What sucks about this is that I'll be one off. Oh, I wish we had like some kind of conversion thing or something here.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Man, it's still in that rough state right now with where I am in ZZZ with like just barely having enough to skirt on by with upgrades. I mean, I'm pretty sure it took a while like that for Star Rail as well, but I don't remember how rough the early to mid progression was compared to where I am right now with ZZZ. But technically,
Time for some Joker.
technically I still haven't even finished the upgrades for like Ellen and stuff in terms of like completely maxing out the important things. Although technically, you know, for the most part, you would stop at level 6 or E or whatever. And then you probably just stop at like 11 out of 12, depending on the character. Especially considering like how scarce the cage passes are for the last upgrade. But yeah, takes a really takes it. What was it? I think the most surprising thing for me is how long it takes to max out like the permanent upgrade stuff compared to the variable stuff with the drive discs. Like, the drive discs are actually some of the fastest stuff to actually sort out. Like, before with Ellen, I used to be on 4-piece woodpecker set, I think. Or was it a... Yeah, I think 4-piece woodpecker with 2-piece puffer, I think. And then replacing this for the ice set right here, it basically took me like just a couple days. In Star Rail, that's like unheard of. Like in Star Rail, I legit like, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this. It would take me like a quarter, if not half a year, to basically like fully equip like 2 characters. And that's if I'm lucky. Like, the fact that like when I came back to Zenless, and then after sorting out like my stamina with like leveling up skills, and then only just doing drive disc, like the drive disc, like it was just like that. Like a couple days time and boom, like new full set, boom bam done. Like I saw like trying to get Trigger like all of her stuff. Normally if it was a new Star Rail character, it would take me like at least a month or 2 of pre-farming. But like, goddamn, like it's crazy just how much easier it is to gear up someone in Zenless than it is in Star Rail. Because like the subset RNG feels so much more favorable in Zenless than what Star Rail has to give you.
Good day, Proxy.
You have pieces in Genshin you haven't replaced in actual years. Like, it's one thing to replace a character's like gear after a substantial amount of time, like as you're actively playing, because you know, like probably when you're hard farming for a character, it probably take a while and then you finally get the gone pieces. But then like my Ellen would just like had some random stuff, which was still pretty decent all things considered at that point in progression. But then a month coming back, like in the middle 1.6 for me, like being able to swap Ellen's like 4-piece set and everything that fast, like would take me so much longer in Star Rail. Like, man, it just really makes me even more upset than I've already been dealing with Star Rail RNG with just having properly built up characters. It's just like, I don't know. Like, it really feels weird. Like, it really does feel like with every like new game, with every new Hoyo game, they look at the previous and go, oh, let's do one better by implementing this to alleviate a pain point from the previous game. And now that Star Rail's been through a little, or been through its lifespan for a little bit, there's a lot of things that people are pretty fed up with progression. And now comes Zenless, now that I'm back to it, I'm like, man, it is so good to be able to gear up this many characters in such a short amount of time. Meanwhile, Star Rail, you're lucky to gear up like 3 characters within the year, depending on like how high your bar is for setting up a character. Like in
Touch my tail, and no,
like with Zenless, in the 1 month I've come back, albeit with reserve stamina, 2400 of it, I managed to get characters geared up from Ellen right here all the way to Sokaku. Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, also counting in Zhuyuan a little bit. And then, yeah, that's 9 characters within 1 month of playing. Like, in Star Rail, I'm lucky to see, like, 4 characters in that amount of time. Like, properly built up. That can actually tackle on, like, some, like, challenging content. Although, admittedly, I still kind of struggle with Shield defense, like going beyond Node 5, but yeah, there's still like quite a bit of room left to min-max some characters, like getting their final skill levels, because that's a decent amount of damage I'm missing out on, and all that stuff. But also partially skill issue, because probably need to think about proper rotations and how to like work around certain bosses and their mechanics in with the time constriction. But oh man, you gotta get going. All right, Buckspeak, thanks for sticking around. Take care. All right, let's continue with the story.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Something cringy?
Wait, don't tell me.
Oh my god. You hold up the ticket, or you hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
You just saw skip on every DPS carry for the longest time in Genshin, but took until 4.x patch to consistently clear its equivalent to shield defense. Yeah, it'd probably take me a while to like get from getting like the characters I want to like a certain standard, and then an extra amount of time to like fully max them out. Well, barring like some of the more useless upgrades, like let's say some certain characters with like not needing dodge or the quick assist upgrades as much as others would. So, you know, skipping out on some of the unnecessary stuff, like getting like either basic, skill, chain attack, ultimate. Like, I think once I get to that point where I start maxing those out, depending on, you know, character by character basis, I could probably start tackling on like the last bits of shield defense endgame that I can't really tackle yet. Also, Deadly Assault. Like, I still can't do Deadly Assault. I still can't even get 1 goddamn star. I'm like, I need to optimize my characters a little more and actually have them properly maxed instead of like at the bare minimum of where they should be at. You think the biggest difference of how fast you can build units is easy compared to previous title how you can spam stam on notorious hunts, like Echo War and stuff. Yeah, there's also that too. Like, if you really want to fast track character progression without having to wait for weeklies, yeah, you can actually spend stamina on it, which is really nice. I mean, for me with Star Rail, like, because I've been playing since like release month, I have way too many Echo War mats than I know what to do with. So I'm like, man, I really wish I could just like burn the rest of these for whatever exchange could come up, because what am I gonna do with 100+ Sunday mats or 150 Face Shao boss mats? Like, what do I do with all of these? Like, give me a burner store so I can like toss away the excess and at least get something out of it. Like, give me more relic remains. Give me like a standard pull ticket or something with the excess echo mats or something. Like, just let me burn this. What am I gonna do with 150 Face Shao mats?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square. You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I needed to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got a schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? No? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. So Genshin does at least let you swap between different weekly boss materials because they drop 3, each character only uses one of them, so it's not so bad if a character uses the boss that's been out for a while. Can't spec up a character that uses the boss added in their patch for little weeks. Oh yeah, that oh yeah, that always does suck. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, sent there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another waste of my precious time.
You know, I think if I should tail him, I should go behind him, not in front of him. Oh, hold on, I gotta do this proper. There we go. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, and by the way, have you tried out that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. Better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, Our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Oh. Keep tailing, Hartman.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Oh, surely they should still be able to see me within the peripheral vision. How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you've heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I don't want to talk to the lady.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings with Hartman on Hugo, or with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
Oh.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Oh?
What's your view on family ties, manager?
A bond you can count on, a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power.
I need more power.
I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back.
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycon, we got an invite. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please, wait a moment. An exquisitely crafted invitation card giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. A fragrance of perfume? Huh. But yeah, I'm doing well. Just going through some ZZZ story and haven't been streaming the past couple days because had some really spicy food that really messed up my throat, so I couldn't really speak that well. And I was having a lot of coughing fits. The food was good, but man did it wreck my throat and stomach.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
That's bad? Yeah, like, Szechuan food, don't fuck around. Or when you find a restaurant that really does really good Szechuan food, that shit, like I think like some flake or whatever like got stuck in my throat and really like ate away at it, and to the point where it kind of like induced some kind of a sore throat feeling. It was like really bad. So I had to like drink a whole lot of water. I had to like not stream past couple nights so I don't like overly irritated with like reading a lot of things in Trails, because I was planning to do Trails to Daybreak 2 or continue it, but with all the reading involved and how my throat was feeling, yeah, no, it was good. I was like, no, that's not gonna end well for me. What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of, no, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of remember, like, hearing something along the lines of Lycon and Hugo having some relation between each other, but well, let's see how it develops in story. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. Truly impressive that you're able to obtain it in such a short time. Trails of Daybreak, more like Trails to Burn vocal cords. We made progress in the main story where there was some actual voice lines, you know? And then you get to the point in the main story cutscene where it goes from voiced into voiceless, except for the prominent character in the cutscene that has a voice. In typical Falcom fashion. It's like prominent character of the cutscene, fully voiced. Everyone else that's tagging along, no voice. I was like, God damn it, I gotta read everyone else's lines. Falcom only has enough money to throw around with all these different voice actors like per Trails project. Like, when you have a cast as huge as a Trails game, that's a lot of different voice actors to like have come in for whatever specific lines they need to say. There's so many characters. I can't imagine like trying to coordinate everything with like each voice actor for both Japanese and then English for the localized stuff. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you were in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connection in Tops. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I will take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's always so adorable. Doggo! So orange. You know what the color reminds, like the color reminds me of? It reminds me of like the old orange, like orange vanilla flavors in of like McFlurry at McDonald's before they took them out. Like I remember they used to have like vanilla and orange or whatever, but then many years ago they took that out. I'm like, bro, that was like my go-to flavor way back when. Oh, look at this chonker. Oh, look at him. Holy shit, though. Chonky. The orange GameCube controller. See the Big Mac? That's a good cat right there. But yeah, like, I mean, I've seen, oh my god, these frame drops right now. Oh, dude, Luminous Square, no matter how many times I crank down the settings or cap my frame rate, like, bro, oh my god, the stutters I get, like, panning the camera around at times. Like, even since 1.0, like, this place is still, like, a nightmare for frame drops. Oh dear, oh god. And also, one thing that's, like, keeping me away from, like, basically buying the Oblivion remaster and just streaming it, like, just right here, right now. Like, it's because of the performance issues that it's been having, apparently. Like, I was looking at a Digital Foundry video, and they basically have, like, they basically showed, like, performance, like, what was it? Performance with a 3080 and a Ryzen 5 3600, which is exactly what I have. I have a Ryzen 5 3600 with a 3080. It stutters and hitches a lot. So I'm like, ooh, oh, that's not good. Oh, they provided like some of the examples were like DLS's performance on max settings, when usually, especially for stream purposes, I'd cap it at 60 FPS and lower things accordingly. So my OBS still has like room to actually encode shit for, you know, streaming. But even then, like, that was at 1080p as well. And I'm like, ooh, I'm on 1440p right now. Obviously, you know, scrunched down to 1080p for the stream and all. But I'm like, oh, I might have some issues there. So I'll probably wait and pray for future performance patches with Oblivion Remastered, because the more I keep seeing of it with, you know, the people having fun with it, I really want to go back on my own little nostalgia trip with Oblivion as well. Like, I never fully beaten the game myself. I remember watching my brother beat the main quest way back when, but when I played it on my own, like, I'll always kind of like explored around and gotten to the point where enemies would outscale me without proper knowledge of how to enchant my stuff or skill up properly so that my damage wouldn't fall off too much without having to extremely lower the difficulty. You wonder if it was any good? Oh yeah, like, Oblivion Remaster, like, performance issues aside, perfectly good as it is, because it's literally Oblivion with a new coat of paint. And I mean that in the sense of, like, it's using literally the same engine under the hood, just with Unreal 5 handling the visuals. The problem is that it's a constant thing that you see with Unreal Engine 5 games, that there's a lot of stuttering. Because of, I don't know how exactly it works, but the devs need to take more time to figure out how to solve their, like, stuttering, hitching issues. Because there are some Unreal games that, you know, that are completely smooth and don't really have, like, such drastic, like, or extreme hitching issues. But depending on how the dev process goes or whatever, a lot of Unreal games that we see usually have like the regular hitching or stuttering as like shaders either get compiled or something new comes up, and I'm like, ooh, that's really bad. Because like, yeah, the examples I've seen in the Digital Foundry video, yeah, no, that will get really annoying when you're just kind of like running around in the open world and you load up like the next part of the world, and then you'd have like extreme hitching for like a couple tenths of a second before it settles back. And when you're kind of like constantly on the move, that's gonna come up a lot. Like a couple frame dips is one thing, but then having like a complete hitch, like when the frames like kind of freeze for like a couple tenths of a second before like unfreezing, yeah, no, that is maddening. Over the course of what's supposed to be like dozens, if not like 100+ hour playthrough, depending on how much you go through it, yeah, no, all that times hitching really adds up to your frustration. You know what would be a good excuse to play it in Elder Scrolls Marathon? Your dad had an app for his OG droid, min-maxing level ups in Oblivion. Oh yeah, like, I know that like, there are things you could probably do to optimize leveling, and I'm really thankful that like, from what I've seen with how the level up works, because that was like the main thing that I was like wondering about with how they adjusted leveling in Remaster compared to OG. You can actually just allocate your points. Thank God. Like, that was like one of the biggest pain points like I've had with Morrowind and Oblivion. It's like, thank God you could just allocate and that's it. Cause like otherwise you'd be stuck having to like arbitrarily raise up like let's say if you wanted to get your 5 endurance bonus on level up, but then you're just at the threshold for leveling up, but then you go, oh shit, I gotta go level up my heavy armor 5 times or 10 times before I hit the level up so that I can get the max 5-point bonus. But then you'd have to do that for every level for whatever respective attribute you want to like maximize gains on. I'm just like, oh no, please. Like, I dealt with that once, technically twice with Morrowind. Nah, please, I don't want to do that shit again. I'm so thankful they changed that in the remaster, because that shit is so tedious. Because like, I know you could just try to naturally play it out, but then once you get to a high enough level, you're gonna be so gimped on and lagging behind on damage that you're gonna be wailing away at enemies for God knows how long, and it just wouldn't be fun, to the point where you'd have to drag the difficulty slider all the way to its minimum so you can get through at the pace that you think you should be at, like, fight-wise. It's crazy. Morrowind didn't matter as much since enemies didn't scale with player level. If I remember correctly, there was some level scaling in Morrowind, I think, but not as extreme as Oblivion. Like, OG Oblivion, like, you get to the point where bandits would be coming up to you in glass armor. And I'm like, hold up there. Like, the bandits wouldn't even have to resort to banditry anymore if they just sold their goddamn glass armor. But I believe in Morrowind, like, I think there might have been some level scaling, but then just barely. So that, you know, there is a change, but there wasn't any, like, extreme change as, like, glass-wearing bandits. Although I don't remember, like, I'm pretty sure there was, like, some soft form of level scaling. Like, even though there's like a lot of things that are fixed in Morrowind, which I like, I'm pretty sure there was some aspect of level scaling. But yeah, OG Oblivion took it way too far. Apparently they kind of toned some of that down to proper levels in, well, to better levels in Oblivion Remastered, but I still hear things get a little bit weird. But I think, like, at least with how I've seen things play out in some Oblivion Remaster streams, it seems like, yeah, enemies still scale to kind of annoying levels, but I think like part of the responsibility on the player is trying to figure out how to scale yourself up. Like, I think like you as a player actually have to get around to enchanting gear to basically get you extra damage than just flailing away with like a basic unenhanced weapon. Or unenchanted weapon. I think that's the main thing at that point. Because otherwise, if you don't have like properly enchanted gear or armor when you're supposedly at like the max scaling for your level, because I believe it stops scaling at 20, right? Like, yeah, I think like maybe balancing wise, they expect you to have enchanted gear to like keep up with the difficulty, if not overcome it, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, like I remember watching someone that was like kind of having a tough time with like supposedly damage spongy enemies as he kept leveling up. But then once he kind of got around to looking for advice in chat on like enchanting stuff, then basically the game kind of like the combat really opened up with being able to just like enchant gear and then just like be able to actually like have a decent pacing in combat. But yeah. Oh, hold on, let me see this post. Is Mockingbird a bit too active lately? So I heard this gang has been stealing private art collections from a bunch of private corporate executives, and a lot of others got warning letters from them. Looks like these notorious phantom thieves are back in action again. Are they trying to hit some kind of performance targets? Seriously, do these criminals even have KPIs? And honestly, it's wild that a group like this is able to operate for so long. What's PubSec even doing about it? The main building picture looks quite nice. Can Mockingbird come and... Wait, please come and steal mine? Never robs the broke. Why would I even care about this with my cash flow? The pic is fan art, saw it elsewhere. OG poster ain't got permission to use it. Better take it down. Big scale haul disaster coming soon. Totally a prediction, believe it or not. Experts say otherwise. If you trust the experts, why not believe I'm the Lady Sunbringer? Huh. So wait. In Oblivion... Oh wait. Sky, you can screw yourself harder by power leveling stealth skills without touching combat or equipment? Oh yeah. Like, it feels like you need to specialize in like one or two aspects of combat in Oblivion or Skyrim. Otherwise, if you spread yourself too thin by actually just leveling up everything, encounters would probably be a bit too difficult because like you just haven't properly given yourself like proper training in one field or another. In Oblivion, played Conjuration Mage. Skyrim kept playing Kleptomaniac Dagger Assassins. So a OG Oblivion had a spell that was a quest reward that scaled to your level. So if you finish at higher level, you got a stronger version but consume more mana. Oh, really? Huh. Hey Sedeca, welcome back. Anything you miss? Not really. I was just kind of rambling on about Oblivion Remaster and stuff before we continue the story. And basically, I'd really like to play it, but I really gotta wait for performance patches because I've seen the Digital Foundry video and seen other people's streams. There's a lot of hitching. So unless you're like, even if you lower settings, because of how Unreal 5 is and the devs like implementation of it, like they really need to put in some work to remove or smooth out the hitching so that it doesn't really create a jarring experience as you're exploring the open world. Because yeah, there's a lot of hitching and stuttering. So it'll probably take a while, but I'll probably hold off on Oblivion Remaster because I really want to play it because I grew up playing Oblivion a little bit. But yeah, gotta wait it out. That or wait for people to patch in optimization patches, but I think like with how new Oblivion Remaster is, I think there's probably some time before like Bethesda gives out some official updates before it's probably safe to do any big mods that might end up breaking some things that people put out. I don't know. Think your dad likes Skyrim more than Oblivion? Oh yeah, like going between like OG Oblivion and Skyrim. Yeah, I mean like there is some good that the streamlining has done, but I'll still never forgive Bethesda, even in Oblivion, for taking away spears. Like, come on, you have a fantasy RPG that has like either like some like medieval elements or just whatever in the broad spectrum of fantasy stuff. Where's my spears? We had it in Morrowind. Like, come on! Okay, anyways, that's alright. Let's carry on with the story. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? You miss athletics and unarmed? Yeah, like, athletics is no longer a thing in Skyrim. Unarmed, they kind of, I forget, did they bundle it in like heavy armor or one-handed for hand-to-hand combat? Like, you had to get some bonus damage based on the armor gloves that you're wearing in Skyrim. Or if you're playing Khajiit, I think you have like a natural bonus for hand-to-hand attacks. Even though that wouldn't make sense, because like if you're supposed to get a bonus from the gloves you're wearing, you shouldn't really have extra damage as a Khajiit, because you'd be covering your hands at that point, which is weird. If we ever get a game in the Black Marsh, they have to add spears back in Elder Scrolls, since canonically Argonians use them there. Yeah, unarmed exists as one heavy armor perk. Oh, it was a heavy armor perk in Skyrim. Yeah, it's like how do you regress with like skill variety? It's supposed to be an RPG. If I wanted to play an action game, I'd play literally any other game. I want the RPG, like the RP in my like RPG. Give me the variety of skills. But I mean, you know, if you wanted like actual proper RPG stuff, you play like anything from Arena to Morrowind, basically. And even then, like I think I remember at the time, there's like some people talking about like the dumbing down or removal of stuff from like Daggerfall to Morrowind, funnily enough. But now look at where we are now, from Morrowind to Skyrim now. Okay, sorry. Let's get back on track. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. Is that a coffee machine in the corner? There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please, help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Oh.
Deception.
Hit her.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Hit the wife. Wait. Removing nudity from Daggerfall to Morrowind, that's a bit. But yeah, it her. Wait, can I talk to Lycon or anyone else right now? No, not really. Can I talk to Wise? Nope. Also, wait, let me check this stuff out here. Yeah, no, just like some basic drinks and like. Wait, what are you supposed to put in? Oh, is that like pre-ground coffee in like a little packet that you put in the top there? Is that what's going on? Although, where's the filter? Cause... I don't like instant coffee anymore. Hotel coffee.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Look, like, hotel coffee's one thing, but if this is supposed to be high-end, why do we get some, like, cheap-ass machine with some packets of, like, what looks to be instant pre-ground coffee? Like, bruh, come on. So is it finally time for more context on Fairy's deal? I don't know, Fairy might be out of the job here because the mayor of New Eridu contacted us and upgraded the HDD system where it basically removes the side effects of our eye implants so that we'd actually have natural, if not higher, ether aptitude so the proxies themselves can go into the hollows. Because before, like, or before the story development, we just had low ether aptitude, but then now they said that our low ether aptitude is because of our eye implants, and now we fixed it, and now the proxies can now, or Belle and Wise can now enter themselves, putting Eos and Fairy probably out of the job. We don't know what will happen with Fairy at the moment until we get back to that point. Eos will probably just be demoted to managing the storefront. But we'll have to see what we actually end up doing with them, because yeah, now that we can actually enter the hollows ourselves, seems like it reduces the need for Fairy and Eos, even though Eos is just basically our vessel to venture into the hollows, but and not really like any impactful character aside from the New Year's event. I still like running around with Eos, man. Like, Eos is adorable. You guess the writers decided that it was limiting them having that issue? Yeah, maybe. Because, like, eventually, with where the story's going, like, Belle and Wise wanna go back to, you know, the old capital, find evidence that would prove the innocence of, their, what was her name again? Oh, fuck, I forgot her name already. But their teacher, mother figure character, because like she was blamed for the hollow disaster and everything, but they want to go in there and clear their name. But I guess maybe writing wise, it'd be awkward to just have them go in there through Eos to find all the precious info and things to basically clear a name and all the mysteries surrounding the collapse of the old capital. So I guess like they kind of had this development so that they can actually go in themselves, because it wouldn't be as impactful if it was just Eos by proxy obtaining said evidence or something. I don't know.
Chosen One? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it.
On that note, Death Battle made a horrible choice for their most recent fight. Everyone saw the outcome coming miles away. Who was the fight between?
There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
It's Master Chief versus the Doomslayer. Everyone saw the outcome miles away. Master Chief versus Doomslayer? Master Chief? Oh no, I got that wrong. Oh, okay, never mind. Jersey, would I actually know?
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Would have to be like Doomslayer versus a Space Marine Patriarch or something. Honestly, I would like to see Doomslayer versus Space Marine Patriarch than like Master Chief.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns toward you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Don't trust so easily. Where do Wise go?
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Has Vivian met faith in yet? I don't know. You tell me, Seneca. Esteemed guest, would you like to return to Luminous School? Oh, okay. This is if you want to like break away from cutscene mode or whatever. Also, I gotta check.
The auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Okay. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. And I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we will adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So, you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? Uh-oh. Friend of mine? Huh, I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got the invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He is a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and that he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Can I talk to Vivian now? Nope. You know, depending on how much I like Vivian here, I might end up doing like one YOLO 10 pull, win or lose for it. I mean, if anything, I'm building pity. But yeah, we'll see. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please, follow me. Although, admittedly, I do really want to stay for Jufufu. She looks really cute. Honestly, like when I was looking at the new characters, I thought that Jufufu would be an A rank character, and the new panda dude would have been the S rank. Nah, apparently it's flipped around, but you know, kind of putting two and two together. Of course, they would make the waifu, like the female or waifu characters, S rank over the guys for the most part. Like, I should have known better. But dude, have you seen what was his name again? Let me look it up real quick. What was his name again? I'm really bad at remembering names at the moment. I think it's supposed to be wait, where is it? Oh yeah, Han Yinhu? Like, he looks fucking awesome. You're just calling the units by animal, tiger, panda, bird lady. Wow. Poping. I saw the meme image where like people like photoshopped like the voice actor for like, oh yeah, new panda character voiced by Jack Black. I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, I mean, that'd be fucking sick. Dude, I grew up watching like I remember watching Kung Fu Panda way back when. That shit was fucking awesome. So, dude, if they, it would be like, it would be peak content if the next big bear character they got Jack Black to do the Ian voice acting. That'd be funny as fuck. I would love that shit. You're afraid Jack Black was busy with another children's movie? What, like y'all don't want to see Jack Black just run up in Zenless, running up to the proxy yelling Thyron Jockey? Oh god. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. Bernice Flint and Steel. Oh god. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to your side. Apparently, they got a YouTuber to help them with some of the builds in that movie. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean some of the builds? Because I assume in the Minecraft movie, you know, they would build stuff like you would, like, as if you're playing the game. So they probably got, like, some YouTubers' advice for how it would look in movie form. But if so, that sounds pretty cool, actually. I don't know how the movie is. I know some friends of mine went out to watch it, but,
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
So they even show all the unused builds they made for the movie? Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Oh, wait, let's take this seriously. Hold on. He's been entering the lottery in secret, maybe not as well off. Let's start off steady by raising the bid before we get to his head.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
Fuck!
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You know, that kind of reminds me of how the auction plays out in SMT Double Survivor. Like, you're never gonna immediately shake off the 3 other bidders unless you extremely outbid them, like within the first tenths of a second. Because otherwise, like, if you're gonna be like pushing a neck and neck, they're gonna keep pushing a neck and neck unless you shake them off from the get-go. Okay, I should have realized that in hindsight.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Damn it.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the 2 of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Why not just let me have... Okay, do we want to, like... try to press him into, like... No, he's fixated on this, so I don't think there's much point in, like, asking him to, like, say, why not just let me have this one? No. And making a deal feels like it's... Nah, based on the interaction during the lottery thing, like once you keep intimidating him enough, he seems rather spineless. So maybe we keep up the attitude here.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Yeah, he's rather spineless.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Nah, no hesitation.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Damn, I actually kind of wonder how... I kind of wonder what the choices would be for perfectly playing it out. Without, like smoothly shaking off Curtis without overbidding. Oh man, I would like to see the dialogue branch for that. Vivian with the play-by-play, yeah.
Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Oh, you see Lycon like way back here. Also, wait, let me take another picture. There we go.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
C-bound wise, yeah, they're chilling back here.
Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny.
I could probably upgrade 2 characters with that amount of money.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Rather abstract piece of art. Abstract beauty is still beauty. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client for your time as you-know-what? No. According to what you said, when you-know-what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the masses' preferences. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It is a bit concerning. Mysterious guest. I can't talk to mysterious guest. Oh. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through the auction process. Oh.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Should have brought your own coffee.
You have a strange look on your face.
We have in-game coffee snobs too. Look, when you're in a bougie-ass hotel, like, come on, who gives instant coffee? That should be an immediate red flag. Come on.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
So wait, Lucy's trust event where she buys Caesar fine coffee? Huh.
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Aww. Aww. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Just wait till you hear that there are two Phaethons.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back!
Oh. I wonder who that esteemed gentleman is in the back with a mark on his forehead, as was described by someone else. That's all I want to take a picture of that. I just want to keep taking pictures of all the, like, special graphics right now.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. Oh, wait, I'm liking how cool it is, like, rotating this around. You can see all, like, the little reflections, refractions, like, with the lighting and everything, with, like, the jewelry pieces. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. What about back here? Huh.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Well, shit.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Oh, wait, how do you... Wait, kind of what kind of approach do you want to have, like, having a little bid war, and how would you outwit someone like Hartman? Huh. What can you offer? I want that robe. Nah, it's too direct. Hero sounds a bit too... Sounds a bit too out there. Do we just see, like, what he thinks of us by asking him what he can offer? Because maybe getting a sense of, like, what he's supposedly offering us shows us how well or poorly he might think of us. So if he offers us, like, fuck all, then, like, he wouldn't really give a shit about us. Or he obviously doesn't give a shit about us. Or if he tries to offer way more than what we can possibly dream, that, like, you know, like, we can tell what his real objective is. I guess I'm not like the smartest at, like, how to read someone based on these kinds of conversations. What's your offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
Oh.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Do we really want to be do we want to really, like, be that direct? Although we did, like, you know, based on how the light flashes are on whose side of the screen here, kind of indicates, like, whether or not you know, kind of won in that, like, particular line of dialogue. But I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I know the secrets. Like, do we... Oh, man, like, do we keep it vague by saying that we're not here for antiques and collectibles? Or... Because, like, I feel like being way too direct about, I want that gem, is just being, like, way too... Yeah, I feel that may bring, like... some, that might bring about some unsavory elements, like... Or... I don't know how to word this. But no, we don't want to be that direct about it. But saying I know the secrets of that robe kind of feel... Or would saying I know the secrets of the robe give off, like, an implication that, like... Honestly, I'm kind of like 50-50 on either one or two. But if we say we're not here for antiques or collectibles, then I feel like Hartman would snap back at us, like... about, like, how or why we've come here. And then that would probably, like, maybe bring the question how we got invited. If that's probably, like, his potential rebuttal. I rolled a 3-sided die. Because, like, I feel like if we say I know the secrets of that robe, because, like, supposedly only Hartman would know, you know, the whole thing about the sacrifice core. So then saying that we also know would kinda paint a target on our backs as well. Or saying I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I guess you could also read that as, like, I'm here for something specific, I know what I want and you can't sway me, kind of thing. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there are, like, some potentially different interpretations with how you might read some of these responses, but I'm not sure, like, how fitting a response it'd be to kind of, like, keep up the momentum against Hartman. Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut feeling and try first option. Fuck!
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
Fuck! I should've gone with the... fuck! Part of me wants to Alt F4 so I can redo this combo. I should... Oh, yeah, cause... Like... Yeah, cause like, if you're kind of, like, wish-washy about shit, then it's kind of like, why are you here? Like, yeah, oh, fuck!
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Oh, we should've... Oh my god, so we should've been direct about the gem. Oh my god, because I was... Oh, fuck! I completely misread that.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence?
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
Yeah, and I guess you just gotta keep up, like, that level of assertiveness and confidence. Because once Hartman sees any kind of weakness, he will not back down or make you feel like shit or question yourself or something.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Do I just pull the no you card? So wait. I've lost a lot of I lost to Denny's talking to you. If I give you money, would you consider backing out? Don't try to bribe me or... whoa. I'll give you the same offer. Nah. Uno reverse. I'm not sure Uno reverse would be fitting in this situation. No, I don't think, like, I'm like 95% sure he wouldn't fall for that. Like, I think we just need to be blunt about it.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you?
Yeah, I think what grates at someone like Hartman is trying to deal with someone that doesn't know when to quit. So that gets under his skin. Maybe that makes him mess up instead of like Hartman being able to throw around his influence and authority to kind of like achieve his goals. Seeing someone like Belle like put up a fight probably like is the best way. The other one shows too much softness. Yeah, because like with someone like Hartman, you gotta like, you can't like give an inch. Otherwise, like, he'll just walk all over you and basically like cloud your judgment, make you hesitate, slowly scour and whimper, or not scour, kind of like whittle away your confidence and everything into basically not achieving what you set out for. Like you say, carpe jugular sees the throat.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Dang. How could we have prevented this? Nah, just kidding.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks!
Oh, Wise?
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
Oh?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
I love how he still has the exact same outfit. He just gave himself like an eye mask and a hat. But yeah. Now that he has the hat and everything, bro, how the fuck do you fight him normally? Like, every time I try to do a high ether run in Hollow Zero, this fucker comes in and fucking bodies me, especially because I don't have the red and gold flash prompts anymore. in High Ether. Like, how the fuck do you fight this guy fairly in High Ether?
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Mockingbird Gallery.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
So the only way is to get used to his time stop chain attack timing. So like after all the times I've actually fought him in Hollow Zero or whatever, like, are you just supposed to kind of like be patient and not mash against them? Because like, yeah, like trying to like go about how I usually fight other enemies will just eventually force up like parry defenses with the time stop. I feel like that's probably cute to actually just like wait and see more than anything, but I don't know. But I still can't get like a good understanding to properly tackle on his fight, because I feel like mashing into playing into his time stop is just kind of like asking to get screwed over multiple times, which, you know, has screwed over my runs. So I don't know. His time attack is there to just stall, especially in sheer defense floor. His parries are nothing after floor 20 Jane. So do you so if you want to tackle on, like, if you want to have a clean Hugo fight, do you still just mash through it and then just bear with his like time stop thing, only having to break it through like a quick assist or something? I'm not sure.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that Mockingbird and I have history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Oh. You know, like, there's still some other agent stories I haven't actually caught up on, so I think there was a thing about Lycon lore and a bunch of other characters that I didn't catch up on yet. I need to get through those agent stories eventually.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor.
Lycon's story quest is the precursor to all this. Yeah, like a part of me for a while kind of forgot about other agent stories, so I haven't really caught up on everyone else's stories so far.
The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off. Is Grand Blue Fate episode bullshit all over again? Yeah, I feel like for Zenless story, you really got to do all the side stories that come up before you really like make significant headway through the main story. Because having that extra character lore and context really helps paint like a more like clearer picture of how things are going to develop, like, you know, the whole thing with Lycon and Hugo, which I didn't know about until like, you know, just now. Although I did see like a animation thing where you see Lycon and Hugo, like, with their attack animations, like, it seems similar. Probably because they learned how to fight from the same person or develop like a similar fighting style alongside one another, or however it developed. So it makes sense like that. I'm like, huh, they have similar attack animations. Although one thing that was pointed out, like, Lycon and Hugo kicks with their opposite legs. So like, I forget which leg, but Hugo kicks with one, and Lycon, when he kicks up, he kicks with the other, which is kind of like an interesting little detail between like how they are, especially if they initially work together in the what do they call it? Oh yeah, in Mockingbird, yeah. Is like the diagram of Fate episode to fully understand the horoscope event that part 3 would be on 5 hours. Fuck, I know the horoscope event's coming out soon. Fuck, like, yeah, there's that too.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
They probably developed that technique as like a combo attack. Yeah, seems like it.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing.
They also mesh with their passive skill requirements. Hugo wants same ice element, Lycon wants same ice element, Hugo wants stun. Oh, that's cool.
In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Oh, how convenient. We have better resistance now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
We look at anything else around here? Of course, there's a seagull and French fry. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. You once saw some seagulls open a burger box, they're clever creatures. Ooh. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's a suitcase and everything, the fucker.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to... Master Proxy, the layout of the fort is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
We cut out the voice line! It was only 2!
Do be extra careful.
It was only 2 monsters! Come on!
So many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
You appreciate the movement of Lycan's tail?
You can always find him in the thick of things, be it at social functions or
Super
surrounded by
wavy.
ethereals.
I wish I had a fluffy tail. Oh. Specifically when he's standing still?
Goodbye, my friend.
It's like a soft sway.
Pay his provocations no heed. And normally stay idle this long.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Dreamer can't speak right now, apparently. Anything here? Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh gee, a whole set of mines. Oh, it's in a heart shape.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Oh yeah, as soon as you get your voice lines out fast enough too. Is that the last line? It is. I really wish they had like some kind of indicator as to like whether or not like you have an upcoming line, or if that's the last line in a like with an active voice.
Evade, now! Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Oh no, that's blocked off, okay.
Stay calm now.
What's the rush, my friend? We still have plenty of time.
I'll probably skip that on a voice line or two. Yeah, we play right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed from countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
This is the last line. Okay. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, A clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Peek off!
Stay calm now. Stand still.
Actually, wait, let me try something. Is it input? Ah, here it is. Let me try. So wait, how did manual chain attacks work again? After enabling, hold down basic or special when either of these attacks hits a stun. Wait. Okay, so as you're hitting them, if a hit would trigger a chain attack, you hold the button to make sure. Okay, okay. God, get me out of this corner here.
He should be nearby.
I should really get used to doing manual chain attacks, but it always feels weird compared to like, because what was it? With Lycon, you naturally have to, like, he's a charge character, like you have to like charge up each of his hits by holding the attack button. But for characters like, well, most other characters, like let's say Ellen or Sambi or whatever, you basically just have to button mash your way through their combos. So then, depending on where you are in the combo, you might end up triggering the thing a bit too early. But I don't know. Like, I mean, it pretty much is just the you gotta get used to it kind of thing. But it's always so jarring for me. Oh, I guess I guess I just gotta force myself to get used to it. No other way around it.
Long time no see, traitor.
Ooh, oh, we actually kicked into the wall. Ooh.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Wait, is that the voice of the big muscly Hollow Raider? Wait.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap.
It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Oh, so this guy's the fearsome, but then the anxious one is the...
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Aww. Hugo slowly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
So I'm guessing if I waited long enough for Hugo to come out, we actually have a little battle where we play as Hugo.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
They have the big bustlehead Hollow Raider with his voice.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
They've killed 3 flies.
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Beg for mercy. Proxy, I'd advise it.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear master, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Okay, you're just gone. Kicked his ass too fast. Yeah, like, again, this is like my whole gripe with all the story things so far. I'm like, at least like,
would you like a cup of tea?
No, not right now. But I really wish they would like keep the HP bar invisible and you just kind of appropriately like punch or kick him like a sandbag until the appropriate dialogue is out of the way, and then you know, like actually proceed with the next set of voice lines. Because like we're interrupting so many voice lines just because I know the bare basics of how to play Lycon with his charge moves. Because if you just kind of like button mash, you're not going to get his most effective moves out. Because you either mash through his combo doing minimum damage, or you press and hold through his like 5-hit string to then get like the optimal damage out of his basic attack. But then that leads to like actually doing enough damage to cycle through like what lines you should have heard initially. Just like, oh my god, like, I've been moaning about this like since I got back with 1.6 content after my long hiatus from the game. Am I on challenge mode? I don't even have a choice. They automatically place you in. They automatically place you into the actual like hollows. There is no menu for a trial character or a challenge toggle or whatever. It's a blanket setting. Wait, it's a blanket. What do you mean it's a blanket setting? Like, is it actually in? Are you fucking serious? Like, why is it hidden here instead of like actually letting us load in a proper character select and then, bro, like, because like before, like way before I had the challenge mode on, but like they don't let you even go up to a character select between your character or the trial character and then the challenge toggle. Did they remove it to streamline it, but then they just didn't show you the difficulty switch anymore? Because I would have loved to put this on, bro. No, don't restart the battle yet. I just got through this. You love how the other mode is just called casual? Yeah, I love how it's just called casual as well. Time to restart. I mean, no. The problem is if we restart, we'd have to go back those like we'd have to go back the full way, not just for that engagement. So that's kind of the problem. That I don't want to redo the whole thing. I want to redo the Hugo thing, but we'd have to redo this whole thing, and I don't want to do that. Like, if we had like a restart from last checkpoint kind of a thing, I'd be fine with it, but changing difficulty kind of like warrants a, you know, restart the whole mission kind of deal, which I don't want to go through all this shit again. But yeah, it's just like, I really wish there were just one difficulty mode, like, oh my god, just make it challenge only. Like, just balance the trial character so that anyone could get through it, or basically like have the trial character so that like
would you like a cup of tea?
They'd have enough HP and defense to not get completely destroyed, but decrease the amount of attack so that like you'd appropriately pace the fight phases. So like you could have tanky trial characters but the weakest shit, so you can actually just play it out normally. Or if you had Lycon properly built like beforehand, then you could probably just like beat the shit out of Hugo, like if you so wish. But I like let our difficulty options be between trial character for intended pacing or properly built characters for casual mode in that regard. At least that's how I like to think of it. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Aww. Back in the old days, huh? Wait, give me 1 second real quick. Was this confused? What 7TV mode is this? Oh, bug cat yapping. Trial mode is usually easier. No, I meant like trial characters, like a sample character if you don't have the appropriate character to match their section in the story. Because I don't have Lycon myself, so I'd be forced to use the trial version. So then I'd probably go through like a longer fight, but not necessarily harder, if you will. That's what you meant? Because yeah, like usually, I mean, it kind of also depends, you know, if you have the character but you haven't properly built them or whatever. At least in Genshin it was easy mode. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, I really wish I knew about the option earlier for challenge mode. Because like before, when I played in 1.0, if I remember correctly, I did have challenge mode toggled on, I think. But what was it? But now because they streamlined the story process, you don't get that little loading screen of like selecting a trial or personal character and then going in. Like, you know, for pacing purposes, it seems pretty neat. But then if you actually want like a proper challenge with proper pacing, assuming you don't just blow through the fight with like 1 or 2 basic rotations, yeah, it's like, oh my god. You're glad they started giving trial characters and Genshin appropriate artifacts instead of just like Noblesse Oblige on everyone? Appropriate? Hello, Vanitas. Hello.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Oh, friendship? So wait, you think they just mean actually good artifact sets? Oh, like so in Genshin, like they just had like some generic filler artifacts, but now they started giving them like proper sets or whatever? Noblesse Oblige is the equivalent of energy recharge set in ZZZ. Oh.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
Is that back in the day when they forced you to use support servants with no craft essence in FGO? Oh.
There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
I'm liking the BGM.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
The classic, one for the many.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
That's what Kiritsugu Emiya would do. Fate Zero taught us where all that ends. Yeah.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons.
Ah, so yeah, that's the guy who taught them how to fight.
But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
You like how the master was an accepting person? Oh yeah, Jack seems really like a really cool mentor character.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo.
Oh,
you...
Oh.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lyca? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Is that Asterion? You swear that's his VA? Who's Asterion?
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Baldur's Gate 3 vampire? Horny vampire from Baldur's Gate 3? Oh. I never played Baldur's Gate 3, so I wouldn't know.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here.
So wait, Asterian's a fan favorite because of course the horny character is.
Otherwise the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him, and that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Wait, hold on real quick. What the heck? I just got randomly added or randomly friend requested on Discord by some random with AI art. What the fuck? Ew. Or the AI art like profile icon. Jesus Christ, fucking bots, dude.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
Wait a second, I need to check something. Well, as let me check a couple things real quick. Whatever. Remember you're a mod. So wait, you edited my Twitter to blue sky icon. It bothered you? Oh. You know what? Thank you, Confused. Appreciate it. Let me just keep it for later. Cause yeah, I was too lazy to change it.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
So wait, from Proof's Discord? I don't know what Discord it was. I forgot to check which mutual servers it might have been from before I blocked. And I'm having trouble looking through the blocked accounts that I have on Discord because for some reason you can't search through the accounts you blocked. You have to like, it only shows you a list of a few names and then you gotta click load more. You load up a few more. It's like not the one you're looking for. You gotta click load more again and again. I'm like, bro, at that point, why not just have an infinite scroll or just like, you know, like just click on another page that brings up every list of names instead of having to click more, click more. Who designed this UI? Been ages since someone reported a bot to you?
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Hey, Snowful, thank you for the happy anniversary message.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
Thank you for the good confused.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Is it the regular or the kudu? And it's like the kudu from, I mean, does Big Herda even say kudu? I think it's only just Small Herda, right? Belle, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. Doesn't matter, Cesarin also made the herd in the same fashion. Oh yeah. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue considering the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I guess the mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Oh, enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on Internet. I'm waiting. Come on. Any moment. Yeah. Anyone else around here? Sandy. Oh, robo-receptionist? Cool. So there's Yuan. Anyone else here we could be looking at?
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Okay, just a one-liner.
You're here!
Dude, get out of the camera shot. I'm talking to someone here. Oh, it's you. What can the fucking... I really gotta angle the camera away from any NPCs. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there has been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. Weird that they don't let you rotate mid-conversation. They let you do it in Star Rail. Zenless could never, apparently. like for a lot of dialogue that's not like special story cutscene focused, you can rotate the camera when you're talking to a character in Star Rail. Here, not really. Genshin 2? Oh. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Starro seems to be overall best of the three. I mean, about that. I mean, definitely for sure, like, overall, development-wise, Zenless has been kind of, like, improving things more as, like, there's some big bugbears that have been kind of bogging down the experience with the recent Star Rail updates. Like, even Dawei mentioned it in, like, a little, in a little talk he had, like, some while ago. He basically cited that, like, the creative team was a bit too ambitious with what they set out to do with the world of Amphorius. So overall, like, they admitted to setting their sights too large in scope for what they did, and it really shows how scuffed a lot of the story, pacing, the model quality, and a bunch of other aspects are with the 3.x version so far in Star Rail. Because, like, there are so many parts in the story where you be conversing and then it fades to black screen with text when it could have been conveyed with, like, just some simple movement or even just some other non-standard gestures for characters to, like, you know, just keep the scene more animated. But then they keep going, like, black screen with text, and then when you're talking to NPCs, like, compared to the gacha characters, which obviously should be higher in quality model-wise, a lot of NPC models, they're super pixely. Because, like, when you look at, like, a character, citizen in Amphorius, you can see that, like, some of them are wearing, like, necklaces or amulets, right? But it's super pixely. It looks like it's fused to the skin instead of looking like an actual distinct amulet or necklace that they're wearing on their person. It seems like they drew on with a marker on their skin that they're wearing something. Like, that's how bad it looks with, like, smaller details like that. And then it just kind of takes away from kind of the experience of just kind of going through it. Because if you just keep seeing on the regular, like, high quality polished gacha characters versus NPCs, like, it's so jarring. And then there's the problems with the storytelling and the story writing, because I had my whole spiel about it when I was going through the 3.2 story, because they built up the whole thing about the Council of Elders, and yet they wrote them in the most, like, haphazard, lazy way that when you think Council of Elders in, like, a story, you would think, like, a group of politicians in, like, some kind of, like, Greek-inspired setting that would actually be intelligent and hold actual sway. And because of how they've been foreshadowing them so far in Amphorius, it would seem like the kind of governmental body that would have, like, a really strong invisible hand presence behind the underlying things going on in the main story. Because, like, when you try to introduce, like, other factions or whatever that are supposed to have an intimidating, like, lingering presence as you're going about the main story, like, you can kind of, like, feel like some kind of creeping influence as, like, you're doing like one set of objectives, but then you feel like there's, like, something that's, like, subtly impeding your way or, like, guiding other secondary villains to get in your way because they're the ones that orchestrate it, or they have the sway, the influence, intellect, finances to basically, like, throw whatever they can your way or sway public opinion because, you know, they're the Council of Elders. Like, they're supposed to be the big authority of the last standing city in Amphorius. But then the way they're treated the way they're portrayed in Sorrow 3.2 is just some random angry mob of people just going like blah 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 blah, you know, just like they're just babbling instead of having an actual intellectual debate, discussion, or they're even like no one has like any amount of like a silver tongue that would even like try to catch any of the Crisis heirs or the Trailblazer off guard and try to like you know, have them slip up and then lose face in the public eye. Like, because that was supposed to be how they were building up, or how I was led to believe they were being built up. But then now that I've seen it play out, like, why are they just portrayed as just some angry mob of just like yes or no men? Like, what? God. Like, compared to like what we're seeing right now in Zenless, where things have just been kind of getting more exciting as like things kind of keep escalating so far, at least with this point of the story that I'm kind of invested into. Like with Star Rail, with Amphorius, that like I really hope, what was it? Like, I'm not sure, I don't have too much hope, or I'm tempering my expectations for the rest of this world. God forbid, like, it's gonna take forever to get to the 4.0 update or world. But I hope for whatever new world they have in mind, I hope they reduce the scope so they can actually have more time for creative writing and better storytelling with actual like character gestures, expressions, or like less fade to black with text, you know. Like, even something as simple as like a group of characters leaving in the conversation, leaving only 2 people with a one-on-one. Like, at least briefly show them starting to walk away as the camera like then pans back to the remaining characters in a cutscene. You know, something like that. Like, at least show the brief instance of them moving away from the scene instead of just going, oh, and with that, the all but 2 have left the room. You know, like, at least show like a simple walking animation of people walking in a line out of a room. Something like that, you know? So they also get tricked by no contrarian. You want Preservation Trailblazer next to buff? And Abundance Trailblazer? I mean, like, so far with what I've read with the character buff leaks so far in Star Rail, it's looking to be pretty good. Like, I'm excited for, because like they said they wanted to buff the Stellaron Hunters, so like Kafka looks really good, Blade looks to be solid, Silverwolf looks like the potential to be really goddamn good. So yeah, we'll have to see, like, as further details actually get expanded upon in further character betas. But at least so far with the vague details, I'm really excited for what they're doing with Kafka. The Pyro Trailblazer, wait a second. So I think Nihility Trailblazer could be used in Acheron's team instead of Joshua. Bro, on one hand, I would love to see what a Nihility Trailblazer would look like. On the other hand, I don't want to see Nihility Trailblazer, so Acheron fans could shut the fuck up about like X or Y Nihility character being like the next best support for Acheron as an enabler. Like, from what I've seen, like, Acheron fans are getting a bit too annoying with trying to find like different partners for her passive, while ignoring Zhao Cho because, like, for some reason people attach to some kind of a stigma to male characters that they don't like instead of like waifu supports. Cause yeah, the amount of either downplaying or just outright disdain for Zhao Cho is crazy. Even though when you look at how his kit works and everything, like, he is like factually just like the best support damage wise and everything for what he enables for Acheron. But because like he's not like a popular male character, a lot of Acheron fans, at least as far as like the Acheron main subreddits go, dude, if you take a look there, it's crazy how like unhinged a lot of people are, just like trying to like promote any other character aside from him. It's weird. People are really weird about it. Like the Acheron mains that bitch like that basically give the menless Zone Zero fans a run for their money. Randomay Zoomer sure have been getting annoying. fake Acheron fans don't want her bestest lot to make her strong. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it really gets, like, awkward and off-putting when people get, like, their underpants in a bunch over having to use or feeling like they have to use a male character, even though, like, I thought it was pretty decent or cool. Or, like, you know, it's not like the end of the world that you have to use a male character for some reason. I'm like, oh, it's like, bro, calm down. It's just a male character. It's like, calm down there, calm down. Like, the existence of men, at least paired up with your favorite team comp of waifus, does not mean, like, you know, the world is ending or there's some agenda being pushed or some other crazy. I'm like, okay, calm down there. It's like people are going too far with this. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Oh. So wait, it gets weird when people actively ruin gameplay experience because they refuse to put male characters on their team. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Or like, when people kind of like, well, nah, I guess not, I'm gonna get into that. You permanently attaching Overrun in every Natlan team in Genshin. Who's that? In their defense, that they don't deserve, a lot of gotchas put no effort into the male characters, not, wait. Into making a character not be interesting, so it feels like a waste. I like, there are some pretty cool male characters and stuff in Star Rail and stuff like that. I mean, Mighty's like a recent example. Actually, let me check the list again off the top of my head. Like, you know, obviously Sunday, although he's like designed to be like a cracked ass support character, so I mean, I don't know about that. Like, I still love using my Argenti. Like, I'm happy that I pulled for him, even though like some people probably like didn't bat an eye at him. But when I saw that majestic ass armor and that hair, and the way like his voice actor like portrayed his character, like at least you know, with his initial voice actor, I was like, I'm fucking sold. Like I follow the path of beauty. Like, they were cooking with Argenti. Like, screw a lot of other people say about like feeling like, just another erudition character, whatever. I'm like, bitch, be fancy. But yeah, also Dr. Ratio like is pretty solid too. Like, character wise and, well, technically initially gameplay wise, until other well, I guess in a way he's kind of power crept, but for the time he was really damn good. Gallagher still goated for healer and support and break team options. Like, I'm just looking down the list here. My boy Locha, like, making his fucking comeback with the introduction of casters now, although technically before he was still pretty good for AoE options as well. Well, sort of, or just like easy mode healing options in a way. When's the Beauty story arc? Yeah, I want to see like the rest of the Knights of Beauty like in Star Rail. Like, bro, I would love to see like a huge story arc for the Knights of Beauty. Like, I want to see the rest of them so much. Gallagher voiced by Jack's League of Legends. We can only hope. Beauty Trailblazer, who'll be kicked out next patch for Pink Barbara. Aw. But yeah, like, am I forgetting other male characters? Like, yeah, like Mosa is pretty pretty good gameplay wise, and he's pretty cool and funny, honestly. Like he is so overly edgy, like it's comical, and I love him for it. Like anytime you level up one of his traces, I believe, or was it his Eidolon? I think it was his Eidolons. Like he just had this like edgiest thing. Boot Hill, oh yeah, Boot Hill too. But yeah, like Mo's always had like that edgy line of like, every shadow on the Yeahhhh could be me. Or some shit like that. I'm like, bro. Boot Hill had a really good moment in the monkey event. Yeah, like Boot Hill like was pretty cool too. Or is pretty cool. Hell, like our boy Sampokowski. Like, I would love to see how Sampo would perform once the Kafka buffs go through. Because I would love to see how that would go. But yeah, like, honestly, like, as far as Starro goes, like, a lot of the male characters, like, they're really solid. I mean, I don't really feel too much about Arlen, but, like from recent characters to old characters, like Anoxa, Argenti, like, Aventurine, like, well, basically, like, okay, what are the male characters? Oh yeah, like Luca's pretty cool too. I don't know how I actually overlooked Luca when I was like just looking through the list on Pridwin just for a quick overview. But yeah, like Misha was pretty cool too. Like considering like how the whole development of Penacony went through and all that. Yan Cheng had his redemption arc, even though gameplay wise he definitely did not get a like redemption arc there. He got a redemption arc in the story. No, not in gameplay. No, he could stay the fuck away from my teams. No, fuck Yan Cheng. But anyways. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Whew. Boss has told me not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why it turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Always forgetting stuff. Huh. So wait, Welt, Robohair. Oh yeah. But yeah, like at this point, I'd be listing basically like nearly all the male characters in Star Rail. Like a lot of the playable like male characters like are pretty damn core interesting to me. So like Billy's best character in this current game. Oh yeah, Billy's pretty cool too. Although kind of like I still don't have him built up at all. Yanqing's gameplay redemption arc is being able to remove him from the 50-50 pool. I mean, yeah. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that.
Time for some
It's fine, you probably don't want to build him anyway. I haven't what? There are two kinds of people in chat. His character is good though. But yeah, in terms of like male characters and stuff, actually how many are there? Haramasa, Lighter, Lycon, Billy. We don't really talk about Anton. Ben. Although, like, Ben's kind of in that awkward spot where like he's technically defense scaling, feeding into his attack, but then I don't know. Ben feels like he's in a really weird spot. Like, I really wonder, like, cause like there was that dev talk with Zenless where they were talking about their approach to buffing characters. They still want them to have their niche and not solely just like numbers buffs. So I kind of wonder like how they would handle that. Cause yeah, like people like Anton, Corin, arguably Billy, Ben, are all on like the same tier of like really need some like rework or big adjustment to have them on par with like the new characters nowadays and everything. Cause yeah, like they're all really cool. It's just like really hard to justify using them unless we're forced to, and even then we'd have to use them with like some very like particular things. Or in Hollow Zero you have like the exclusive gear for like Corrin or Billy, I think Piper too. But I think like the exclusive gear is like testing grounds for how they want to buff their characters, right? Because like they're like alternate moves that they never really have in traditional gameplay. So I kind of wonder about that. Like maybe they'll look for some data on it, on like how it feels, and see how they could incorporate that or alter their kits. I really wonder how they'll do that. What I mean, no, Anton, look, I'm not feeling it with Anton. He who has not built Corrin or Piper T has not met God. Look, I'll build Piper once I actually get another fucking anomaly character. Like, you see this shit?
So asleep.
You see this shit? I ain't got shit. Did I C6 anyone? I mean, I C6 like a fair amount of like A rank characters. Wait, can I filter by A rank? But yeah, should be... okay, definitely not them. Definitely not Piper, no. Ben. Sokaku, Lucy, not Ambi. And Nicole. And I think, Pokra? Yeah, Pokra. Yeah, so Pokra, Nicole, Lucy, Sokaku. Honestly, like, all the characters that I'd really want to have built up, like, they're C6'd. Or technically M6, because that's the abbreviation.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
So a happy belated birthday to Curry the character. Oh, it was actually like the Kirby's birthday like a while ago. Oh, cool. Ben is kind of like half Noelle turning defense into attack and half Beto parry riposte from Genshin. Guess what the new current banner is? I don't know. Can I view the photo? Like, Thorin, Piper, Lucy, so free. So wait, the cinema, show the cinema photos. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and then like Nicole as well. Oh, even Lucy. So Kaku like letting out her jacket as well, but I don't think I've, yeah, since no one else is like C6 or M6 or anything, yeah.
Sokaku, ready!
Oh my god, we're gonna have to ask security boo. Anna. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? Anna, Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Huh, so he really did just note things down in that special notebook of his. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's probably because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. You're halfway to Grace's toes. What do you mean her toes?
Time for some tail care.
Oh yeah, like recently they revoiced Coleta, Rena, and Grace. kind of like iffy, to put it lightly. Like, I really like how the previous like delivery for Kaleido was, but if you kind of listen to her voice now, it kind of like I don't know the proper words to describe how a voice sounds, but
Hey, don't look down on me!
there's like a certain like no, not raspiness. It sounds like a bit younger, funnily enough, but not like like not enough of that kind of bratty tone. No. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I don't know. Originals look like a bit raspy. This one has like no bite. They took the gremlin out of her voice. It was like the rasp or whatever, something like that. Yeah. So then like when seeing like Kaleido's delivery now, it's like, yeah, not having that rasp bite or whatever, kind of like, because what was it like, because we know that Kaleido's not like a child character. She's like, you know, old enough to run a goddamn company, but you know, like because she loses the rasp, it makes it sound a bit way too young and kind of like feels off, I guess.
Want to see the red scarf?
You want to test my hammer?
I'm here.
Hey, don't look down on me!
She's a Monica Granblue. Jane next looks like only one left with the missing VA. Oh, is Jane missing VA right now?
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
But yeah, although it's been a while since I remember hearing Rina's old voice, but like, didn't Rina have like some kind of like motherly tone or like aspect to how she delivered her lines? But like now it kind of feels like we lost that aspect.
Hey, head maid Rina, at your service.
I don't know, like maybe this is a case of like, you know, being used to the old, needing to adjust to new, but I don't know, I feel like there's always that little transitional period of trying to get used to new VAs because, you know, once they've been recast, probably, yeah, we're never gonna see the old actors again. But honestly, like, in terms of recasts and stuff in other horror games, like, when they got a new VA for Argenti, you know, obviously it was a bit of a adjusting period initially, but Talon Warburton, like, he's been pretty positive about the whole thing. He even, like, posts every now and again on the Star Rail subreddit and the Argenti Mains subreddit. So, he's, like, it's actually pretty surprising, like, how, into Argenti he is, into his role as, Argenti. It's pretty cool to see. Owen had better emphasis. Yeah. But honestly, like, I've kind of gotten used to, him as Argenti now, and honestly, I like it. Nikkei also has been able to resolve the dub situation in full, still dealing with temporary replacements and everything. Yeah, I've been like reading a lot into like the whole voice actor strike or refusal to work or however you want to, you know, categorize it. Like, bro, like, this shit is so fucked with what SAG-AFTRA is trying to do. Because, like, initially we've basically been, like, misled to believe that this is primarily an AI, a case of, like, AI voices or something. No, it's not that at all. And if you're actually more familiar with how China operates, like, with, you know, they actually have AI protections and everything, so there wasn't even any problem to begin with. But also, Hoyo isn't a struck company. They're not even in, like, SAG-AFTRA's, like, like sites to begin with, because I forget how it exactly works, but like SAG-AFTRA only strikes, you know, the companies that they're you know, like the companies that are affected are the ones they say are struck. Hoyo is not part of that at all. So it's just like, then why are the VAs striking to begin with? But then things have come up that apparently, like the I forgot her name, Erica or whatever, the voice for Venti in Genshin, was it? I forget. Like, apparently she came out saying that like she's like received threatening letters from SAG-AFTRA to not voice or whatever, or to not come back or some shit. And I'm like, that's fucked. So in many aspects, you have like either VAs that are like trying to apply pressure to other VAs to basically not voice. You have other VAs who have actual no idea what's going on and they're just letting their agents do their thing. Or they just like, they just haven't been involved in any of this, but are somehow getting caught in the crossfire. Or you have VAs who are being fed misinformation who still think, because there are some VAs who still think this is actually about AI voice stuff. No, this isn't at all. And they're being misled on that. And then like you have other VAs that like do want to come back to voicing Hoyo stuff because, you know, they actually like the project of what they're doing, but because of like pressure from other VAs who are heavily aligned with SAG-AFTRA, and SAG-AFTRA themselves applying pressure, I would assume threatening like their future prospects should they like actually go against them, break contract, or like whatever the hell. Like, it's fucked. Venti Barbados, that's their name. But yeah, so it's like overall there's just no reason for the strike to even be a thing, but because it seems like it's just SAG-AFTRA trying to make a whole power move, it's like it's a whole mess on all fronts of like people not knowing any better or at all, people being like VAs being misinformed, or other VAs with not so good intentions, like victim blaming or like publicly trying to clown on like other innocent VAs that just want to go back to just voicing characters they want, or just having pressure from SAG-AFTRA, which I assume is like threatening their future prospects, like should they step out of line or something. It's like, it's so fucked. And when I read into how like the union fees and everything work with SAG-AFTRA, I'm like, you gotta pay like an admission fee, a monthly fee, and 1.5% of your income or something like that. And you have to make a certain amount of money to even be eligible for medical benefits or some other things as you're involved with the union. So then if for whatever reason you don't make enough money, you just don't get that, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, that's fucked. Like, what kind of a union like actually does that? Because like as far as I know, with responses that I've seen on like social media and stuff about how like people react, or how non-Americans react about SAG-AFTRA as a union, they're like, it's like, the fuck is like SAG-AFTRA doing compared to like any other union outside the US? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, if basically everyone from every other country is just looking at what SAG-AFTRA's doing or operates, it's like, bro, like I barely even knew anything until like I started digging deeper, as like I was like just wondering how deep the rabbit hole goes, bro. Like I feel really, I just feel really bad for the VAs that just want to go back, but for a myriad of reasons, they're being either pressured to like, not voice. Like, I feel so bad for them, because it's a very hard, I would just, you know, like, this is like putting it lightly, but it's a very hard position for them to like, to be in, when they're kind of caught between like all these different threads here. It's fucked. So it's not because AI thing is an actual problem in the US, union be required to deal with it, but this union is literally evil villain union. So Jaden's gonna take them, if not. But yeah, it's like really. Oh, thank you, Sarah. But yeah, like there's like a whole bunch of threads if you kind of look over on like either the Genshin subreddit or there's like a. I need to find the link again, but there's like a 30-minute video from another voice actor that basically gives a more neutral overview about like what the strike even is about how it affects Hoyo, or in this case how it shouldn't even be affecting Hoyo, and like what the VAs are doing, because like some of them are striking, some of them are doing it in solidarity, some of them like are just plain out refusing to work when technically they should have still been able to voice act in general. But there's some other weird rules and exceptions going on, or looking of the other way, because I forgot what it's called, like Global Rule 1 or some shit, but like it was, I think it was supposed to be something along the lines of like union workers can only take on union work, but then for some reason like SAG-AFTRA conveniently looks the other way so that like union workers can take on non-union work, but then there's some fucked up stuff where like they would retroactively go back and say, oh, you had a union worker work on this game that's non-union, you gotta sign with us to become a union project or some shit, or else we're not gonna let you use that voice actor anymore, even after they did the work. And some VAs were encouraged to hide the fact that they're union so that they can kind of be like a union Trojan horse of sorts to go like, hey, I voiced your stuff, but if you, because I did such a good job and everything, and like if you don't want to lose me, you gotta like sign with SAG-AFTRA. I'm like, dude, that's fucked. And like people are like, and like supposedly SAG is like it's been a regular thing where like they kind of encourage people to do that. I'm like, that is so shady and like manipulative. Like I can't find like enough words to describe that kind of behavior. But I'm like, yeah. So it's like a mess in all directions between like SAG-AFTRA, the VAs participating willingly, unwillingly, unknowingly. Like it's like the biggest like mess ever for a strike that's not even like going anywhere, you know. It's crazy. Like, I know this is kind of like a heavy, serious topic, but I just want to get that off my chest because like I just want to see a lot of the English VAs that are or were missing, like just go back to their respective characters and just kind of like, because you know, like Nicholas Lung as Don Hung, like I believe there's some post somewhere that says he wants to go back to voicing too, because I like his work as Don Hung. Like he's just that voice for me, for at least as far as the English dub goes, you know. But for whatever complicated layer of reasons, you know, it's just getting in the way. It's just like, man, like I just wish this whole thing never even began to begin with, so we could just carry on, because like we just want some of these majorly talented dubbing and majorly talented dubbing and go back to being happy, not finding out how horrible the Abyss that open is. Yeah, like with the whole voice actor strike, like I would assume like SAG-AFTRA or something wanted like a quick and easy like conversion from Hoyo to sign with them or some shit, or however the hell like you would work with an international company. Like at that point I have no idea how the legal proceedings would go for that. But because this strike has gone on for so long, and for some reason you have a lot of English VAs unprofessionally lash out publicly on other VAs who are still taking on like non-union work, or not like supporting, like not support, or bashing them for not supporting them in solidarity or whatever, just trying to like guilt trip them. It's like, this is so unprofessional. Like legal matters like these should be left between the lawyers of SAG-AFTRA and Hoyo, and probably the respective like voice studios and voice actor agents, or however the hell this is all dealt with. I don't know. But like Why are we having some of the English VAs themselves either victim blaming, bashing other people who aren't like on their side, like enforcing some kind of weird tribalism within like the English VA space, and just making things all hostile? Like, this is definitely one of those things where if this, you know, strike really is supposed to be as genuine and serious as it was as we were led to believe it was, a lot of the English VAs should have you know, basically they should have just kept quiet and not have holes poked into their reputation and the support for the overall quote-unquote strike at this point, you know? Because now that like a lot of people have just been like blabbing on social media, and then people either being deservingly clowned on, called out with like receipts from other people calling them out for their bullshit. Like, I'm pretty sure we're all familiar with like how Paimon's English VA has been acting and crashing out publicly. It's like, because a lot of people are just losing face like this, like now we kind of see what this whole ordeal really is at its core, instead of what we were misled to believe. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I just like, like, ignorance is bliss. That's all I gotta say. Like, I just wish things would just, I wish this whole like situation would just end and we could just have, you know, the VAs, some like a good portion of the VAs go back to voicing the roles they deserve and everything. It's just, oh my goodness, it's like a really big can of worms as you keep like looking into this whole thing. It's absurd. Anyways, sorry about how heavy that whole thing was. Can I talk to anyone in Section 6 here?
Today's training.
You're here. Juyuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he has a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to those tapes. Oh, whoops. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels a bit different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier? Do we need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec. There shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh? After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh my god, we gotta do this fucking... Ah yes! This is how I envision data decryption. Just click along with the rhythm. You would prefer the Fallout hacking minigame? I'm pretty sure a lot of the casual player base would be in an uproar if they had to deal with the Fallout style hacking minigame, because people would click on random shit and just fail, and not many people would realize the secret tricks of like trying to eliminate the dud answers and then reduce the amount of like options to like single out what the remaining actual solution is. Maybe an Among Us task. Oh yeah, let's just swipe a credit card. How hard can that be? Surely we can just do it real fast. Just one quick swipe. How bad can that be? Also, not having played Among Us or whatever, is the card swiping minigame like, or a task, is it genuinely RNG or is there an actual certain speed? Because like, that's one thing I've always wondered when I looked at Among Us. Oh, it's a certain speed you have to swipe? Or is it like a randomized speed? Some people are equivalent to tone deaf when swiping the card. So when you swipe the card, is it like a random speed? So it like, it's random every time you do the task? So like, for one game it's one speed? Oh, it's a set speed? Oh. Okay, because like, I thought like, to slow down the crewmates with task progression, you would have like a randomized speed for a session. They made an achievement to get the card swipe first try in the game because of those people? Oh. Huh. You did it. As expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. Ah yes, through a rhythm minigame. What secret? So Kagu wants to know. Ji-Wen, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. So there is RNG when doing tasks, but it's minimal and not many. You would never really notice it unless you're told. Ah, okay. Like, I would assume stuff like, I mean, like, there's like the obvious like wires. I assume the trash one has random stuff placed around or whatever. The meteor shooting game. There's like a lot of other tasks too that probably, like, I think like most other tasks would probably have some small variance in it to not make it 100% the same, but not so drastically different where it'd have like wildly varying clear times or whatever. Because like, I would assume like, even if they include variance, they probably have like some kind of expectation or data for like making sure a task doesn't take too long to not make it that unfair, I guess. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I had to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Ji-Wen in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay,
even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer say during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
They're both true.
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll need to think about the next steps. Can I talk to anyone here? Oh, is it just, oh, okay, just Haramasa. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Zhiyuan, and public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know? Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PupSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at the City Admin, have been making moves too. In any case, these elites in New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Oh no, he's gotta do work. God, I still can't get over like all the snacks and everything at Sokaku's table. Childish doodles, hold on. It's still like always a little adorable. Alright. Okay, let's just go back to here. Oh.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
I accidentally cut it off!
We meet again, Master Proxy.
And then we leave.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Oh.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
ASMR. Rather sad nobody's been able to discern who voiced Vivian yet. Oh, has she not been credited at the moment? By the end of the story, you want to hear an answer? Firefly or Vivian? Cypher.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
Many new Hoyo dubbers are going uncredited as of right now. I mean, yeah, given the current state of things, yeah, that's understandable. Like, I mean, it's crazy. Like, even if you're like an English VA, but like you live basically like outside the US, you'd still get bashed. Who's the one character that was is then you realize you can understand Branya? But I forgot, was it a Genshin voice that was being bashed for some reason for like union stuff, but then he doesn't even live in the US to begin with, he lives in Japan, he just speaks English, if I remember correctly. So then it's like Jacob Takanashi. Oh, right. Yeah, like I remember like seeing more stuff about that too. I'm like, why are people even like bringing up hostilities like this? I'm like, what's wrong with people? Or other VAs like joining in too, or you know, just whoever joined in on like the public bashing. I'm just like not even in the US as far as I remember reading up, right? Like just did the English voice. People want blood. Like it's really scary how social media, like how out for blood a lot of people can be for like, what was it? Like people just really quick to snap at others. They'll not always wait for some to enter the water. They'll make some. So wait. And again, Brana used the stage name, and to date, nobody knows her real identity. Wish she could hand her deserved roses, but today I understand her decisions as it is. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like trying to associate yourself with the Hoyo game, at least with the English space, like, at least with the strike going on and everything, like, yeah, like, I legitimately worry for a lot of people's, like, either safety or mental well-being, like, just given how openly hostile either some VAs or just some crazy zealous fans and defenders of SAG can be. Like, I've seen some vile replies and other shit. I'm like, dude, like, this isn't even any of our business. Like, this is something that legal teams from the respective parties should handle. None of us really deserve to really say anything for or against, because we're no legal experts here, you know? Like, Paimon's VA got some flack too, but it was long before this. Yeah, like, I don't know anything about, or I didn't know anything about Paimon's English VA before, but then after seeing all like the crashing out clips that I saw, and like people airing more dirty laundry about like what she's said and done, I'm like, oh, this is very unpleasant. And I'm like, oh, and I never would have known about it if they actually didn't say shit. Like, it's one of those cases of like, why are people like, it's one of those cases of like, oh, why are people like, ganging up on me? Well, we wouldn't have known if you actually like, if you actually stopped starting shit. You know, it's kind of it's stuff like that. But now that we know, it's just like, yeah, no, you're not a good person. Like, from all the things I've looked up, I'm like, nah, no, like, thanks for basically bringing everything to light for us, because of like how publicly you're just yelling out on social media. You know, it's like, if you publicly post on social media, like, you shouldn't be surprised about how many people start hearing about shit, or some people that either look into things and then bring to light to many others. It's just like, yeah. You know what's really funny though? It's like the amount of like, I guess, bonding between like the EN and the English and Chinese player communities once like they saw the whole situation with Paimon's VA. It's like they're all like, oh, like the Chinese, Korean, Japanese VA for Paimon, oh, we love them. And then like everyone, like, it's kind of like the it's kind of like that meme of like people clasping hands together in solidarity and everything, of like bashing on her English VA for being a real piece of work. I'm just like, ah, yes, the one way to to get players to band together across regions. But man, yeah, it's just like, whew.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the Hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
How would you like to know that there are two Phaethons? Double the fun.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Fuba. Do I say no, I'm not a fan?
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Oh my god.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
It's not long before elevated to godhood via cult of personality.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Are you gonna actually show up in like one temple? I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I've almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How'd you know we're proxies? Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. H2? I wanted the 1 hour real dialogue. I mean, 1 hour ain't nothing to me. I could sit here for 3 hours for like one long extended 3-hour cutscene. At that point, you might as well just inject the entire Lord of the Rings director's cut, or was it director's cut or is the expanded edition? I forgot what it was called. But yeah, like I take the you could just inject it in here and I wouldn't bat an eye. I might look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. So, what's the deal with you and the Exaltus? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whenever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, Just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to head back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian starts to talk about Faith, and several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you need to set aside sufficient time. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. You once saw some people try to see which ended first, Lord of the Rings Director Cut Trilogy or Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Guess which did? Ocarina of Time? Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. So wait, they were in the fire dungeon when the trilogy ended? Oh. Wait, also, wait, what is Ocarina of Time Master Quest? Like, obviously I know Ocarina of Time, but Master Quest? I'm not familiar. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. So wait, Master Quest was the harder version of Ocarina of Time that Nintendo put out? Oh. Also wait, let me double check here. How much more do we got with... Actually, can I check here? Oh, there's still a bit, especially with all the tangents we've had so far. I really didn't mean to go on for that long about the whole voice actor strike thing. It was on the GameCube, it was annoying hard. Oh, what they changed with Master Quest compared to OG Ocarina of Time? For it to take, I guess, longer than the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It also mirrored the dungeons. Oh, it mirrored them so you couldn't just memorize and it would, like, screw with, like, how you would normally pass stuff out. Oh, that's crazy. Actually, let me check my stamina right now. Ooh, 100 just exactly.
Touch my tail, and no.
What do I focus on first? Feel like... Probably... So I burned some stamina. I think I'll stop here for tonight in terms of the story. I'll just go do some... I'll just burn my stamina real quick before I go. The Theros show that you can clear a route in Sonic Adventure 2 in the time it takes to do all the loading screens in Sonic 06. Oh yeah, I heard about that, I think. Cause yeah, Sonic 06 loading screens. Woo!
Adjusting for wind.
How did go all the way there?
What you deserve.
Target locked.
Right on cue. Outbound.
Oh, 6 was so bad, I never beat the final story. I've only watched, like, either speedruns or, like, snippets of people playing Sonic 06, like, through, like, S-rank clear videos and all that stuff way back when. I've always, like, seen a lot of, like, pieces of Sonic 06 piecemeal. But, yeah, I could see there's a lot of jank with, especially if you want to do speed tech to get through really fast. Like, you're like clipping through stuff, you're like just like springing yourself through the level through unconventional means or whatever, or you're just unreasonably like somehow like you just crash into something and you just die. I was like, wait, what happened? So wait, Heart of the Conqueror. Wait, what's Heart of the Conqueror? Okay, we're almost there. Just need,
Need something?
I am
My service
poor
is
as-
Touch my
oh, whoops.
tail, and now.
I am poor as shit right now. Some new challenge content in Grand Blue? Oh, huh. But yeah, I'll go stop it here for tonight. 2222. But yeah, alright. We'll go stop it here for tonight. I think we'll go continue more of this story for the time being until we're basically fully caught up. But yeah. That'll be it for tonight. It's like a solo raid battle or something? Huh. Heart of the Conqueror? Oh, is this supposed to be the solo, hexachromatic raid? Or something like that that they talked about? Because I remember, during one of the Grambly streams, they mentioned having a solo quest that can show whether or not you're ready for that. So they have the solo quest, and if you can do it, like, it'll be indicated that you can do the public raid version. Is that what they're calling that? I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, but is it that? I'll have to see what the thing is. So is it in right now, or... Wait, let me check Grand Blue. Oh, let me just close that real quick. Let me see. Or wait, let me see. Heart of the Conqueror? Wait, is it in right now, or do you see like some announcement for it? Because I didn't know there's any update or whatever. It popped up in help? In the help tab? Let me see. Heart of the Conqueror. Oh! Is a solo battle which players can challenge a powerful foe similar to a raid battle. Oh. Huh. What the heck? Really? Huh. Where'd that even be? Oh! Wait, let me switch to this real quick. Oh, well, wrong one. Oh, wait, oh, it's okay, why is it transparent? Okay, hold on. Oh! Yeah, there's two different ones here. There's raid and there's the solo one. Oh! Yeah, so this is the thing that they said to help you prepare for the raid version, because, yeah, I guess they saw that people were having issues with, you know, the whole daunting aspect about going in. So if you can do the solo version, it should indicate that you could be ready for doing it in a 6-man party. Then if you give a shit, but need for those that do. I mean, it's kind of a nice, like, thing to have, because, like, what my crew is doing right now, they're doing, like, their in-houses for the Hexa raid. But, for me, I'm, like, scared shitless even doing it in-house because of the fear of failing. Because for some reason, if you want to do practice runs, you're only limited to doing it 4 times a day. Instead of just having it proper, like an infinite amount of trial runs so that everyone can comfortably try and fail and learn their limits and not feel like they're restricted by an arbitrary 4 practice run limit on, like, per day. It's like the same shit with MapleStory, with only being able to do like a certain amount of attempts of a boss per day. And I'm just like, why? How are you supposed? Or no. When you want to practice a boss in MapleStory, I think like last time I played, they only gave you 30 tries a day. I mean, 30 is a lot, but like, why is there a limit in the first place? It's just a practice run. There's no reward. We should be able to just practice mechanics without feeling any pressure. But now we even feel pressure in practice runs that we only have a limited number of times per day to see like what kills us, what doesn't, what we can do, what we can get away with, or when we should or shouldn't attack in a boss fight in MapleStory. It's like, bro, why are there arbitrary practice limits? Like, Nexon does it, Cygames is doing this, like, what the fuck? But anyways, yeah, that'll be it for tonight, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. Again, apologies for going on for so long about the whole SAG-AFTRA strike tangent and everything. But if that was too heavy a topic. But anyways, I'm gonna go close it out here. We'll continue more Zenless reading tomorrow, so we can kind of catch up with the story, see where it all goes. And also, I want to catch up, so I'd also have room to do the Bang Boo Fall Guys event. Because they just brought it back. So it's literally Fall Guys, but you're using the Bang Boo as characters. I really want to play that. Tune in for more VA strike rants. I mean, like, I pretty much got everything I wanted to say off my chest. Like, you know, the whole thing isn't what we thought it was. Like, some people don't know, misinformed, or are maliciously, you know, bashing on others, like, unjustifiably, and all that. It's like a whole mess of things. Like, you know, yeah. But anyways, that'll be it. Bye-bye, everyone. See you later.